Well, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How it goes? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully Wednesday is treating you kindly. Hopefully the games are great. The work and puzzles are going swiftly. Whatever it is you may be doing, I hope it is going well. Welcome in. We are back to our conquest of Lustria here. Last campaign we took out the rats without achieving our quest. But we'll find some more rats as we go. We're kind of procuring them as we explore. Hey, Kittner, good to see you. And we're doing some things. Right now we are taking on demons. There's rats all over the world, though. Right? So we'll find more. Over here, we're heading towards the Sacred Pools. Take out some Wood Elves. Take our territory back over here. Miasma of Despair, I think, is where we're going to go next. Now here, we can recruit some more Saurus here in a little bit. I think we're going to have to do that. Now, do we upgrade it, though? It would be nice to get the public order sorted. Getting this up to a tier 3 would be pretty stellar, too. We have to do that. We gotta get our home province up and running. What to do? Well, let's see. We're gonna get more money from winning this fight. So let's go ahead and try to do this battle right here real quick. We got Gor-Rok and Krok versus Hodokai and his army of Chosen here. He's got some Forsaken, got some Devotees of Slaanesh, Exalted Demonettes. He's got the Garrison backing him up. Some interesting Chaos Spawn, and some Furies, but I think all in all, considering everything we have here, we got this. We've got this. How's it going? Pretty good here. We had some fun, interesting thunderstorms last night. It went from beautiful spring weather, like blue sky, everything's happy and growing and green, to just this angry wind and every once in a while piss and rain. The last, I don't know, afternoon to now. And it is just so, it fits this area perfectly, you know? So I don't think there's any real reason why we can't just take this fight. And we want to kind of 300 style this. We want to be tighter packed than them. We can explode when we get there, but right now, we're just gotta have these guys over here. And let's make sure we have our key units kind of keyed in. Okay, we may even just run up and go smack dude. He's not going to cause a ton of damage with his magic, but he can cause some. If we could overpack him on a side, that'd be great. I'm going to try to use this rock to our advantage. We may even try to jump on this side of it, see if they pack in, but I doubt it. Okay, if we can blast the Exalted Demonettes real quick, that would be pretty cool. Very good. I don't know what to deal with them. Try to do the same thing here to the Demonettes of Slaanesh. I don't think we need it as an intense spell, but we'll see. And here we go. Now most of our spears are down here, but I don't think it matters. Outside of the spawn, right? But here we go. Let's kind of swarm this as much as we can. go ahead and get after this. I am not too worried here. Okay, let's go. This might get them. Let's wait. Let's wait here. We need to get Croak back under control. I mean, honestly, not the end of the world. Where'd he go? Dude. Oh, come on, dude. Do your thing. We have to find him and click on him on the map. Oh well, he's back. Let's go and start here. As the cav is getting chewed up, let's go ahead and move the guys in now. Very good. All's looking great here. Let's send one there, send two here. One there. One there. Move down the line here. Let's get a heal on some of these Saurus. And so long as we win, I'm going to be happy here. This is a bunch of Chosen too, so we have to be very mindful of that. So we're going to layer this in as much as possible. Okay. Okay, move forward. Another burst here. I get a burst over here. I think we're looking okay. Let's go after the caster here. He's not working at all on that angle. But let's see what works there. Yep. Beautiful. They still didn't go around. Oh well, let's push behind. Oh, we already got the win. We have so many flanks we never push. But I mean, we got the right position, but never actually executed. But oh well. We'll get the win here. I don't know that there's any army nearby. Hey, Catatonic, good to see you. Howdy back at you. Man, you know, I've lived in the country my entire life, and it's still so hard to say the word howdy. Not my entire life. I mean, 10 years in the city, I guess. But, what is it, 30 years in the country? So, scales are kind of weighted in one direction there. But, I don't know why. That word has always been one that it's been tough to get out. But yeah, it should be fun though this year. We should. I mean, Little Man was super into the rodeo last year, so have to hope maybe he's. Was it last year or the year before? I don't know. It was one year he was like super into it when we didn't expect it. Both of our kids, when they're younger, we've gone to the rodeo here in town, and it's a fun event to go to once in a while. I know there's a lot of people hear rodeo and they think of like animal abuse, but it's more bucking and like bulls and stuff. And then I guess there's a little bit of roping, but it's not as violent as you. Yeah. Spirited Tupac, unfeathered wings of victory and vengeance. Colossadon hunters also. Nice. The most experienced riders atop some of the most least controllable beasts in existence. Prepare to meet your death. At the cohort of Waltel, the city of reawakening spawns the most dedicated warriors, eager to slaughter the belligerent, usurping younger races. So we grab the Pillars of the Unsteamed Constellations here. I think, unfortunately, we get rid of the Saurus building. We could replace these guys with chameleon skinks. That would restart them. They are gold rank. That would be like awesome to have them at gold rank, but chameleon skinks are so much better, right? So unfortunately, thank you for your service. Let those skinks go back to their burrows. We're using Howdy amusingly because of our work Slack bot telling me off for using Hey Guys. I would say Hey Guys for some forms. Some form. Yeah. There you go. There you go. I feel ya. I get into those rhythms where I won't notice it until I start seeing like people cringe when I say the same thing over and over again. So I apologize. I probably do the same thing here. Let's go get becalming cognitation. Honored elder might be nice. Though swords not lost to our way may live, not lost to war, may live to a great age. Their long service esteemed and respected by younger lizardmen hungry for experience. Control +1 all provinces. Ward save +5%. Upkeep -5% for Temple Guard. Ends for Saurus and Cold 1 units. So we'll go ahead and snag that real quick. Let's get impassable defenses so we get higher melee defense. Getting us up to a total of 70. And some missile spell resistance. Unflinching though. Getting unbreakable on him would be pretty tasty. An old country guy? No, dude, that's good though, isn't it? Being an old country guy. Let's get that, especially if we're gonna prop him on a pterodon. Holy cow, that'll solve some things. So over here, also, as sad as this is, we can kind of merge in here. Open up a couple spots. I'll put a couple heroes in here next turn. I don't think anyone's nearby, so someone's in the blood hall. So we'll go for that soon enough. I think we should probably go for it pretty quick. But a Wellspring of Eternity, we can go snag that and then swing back for blood hall here. Maybe even jumping out into the water here, coming down here. The whole thing. It's gonna be a thing getting to the blood hall, but it'll be nice to finally pry it out. The mask is up here at Isle of Crimson Skull. We'll have to see if it comes south, but I mean Juden and the rest of the Cathay armies are kind of moving on them, so we'll see how that goes. Hope for the best. Sequence of geomantic healing. We get some more replenishment. So we get sequence of the sea. We have a couple ports, a few ports. This might be nice. Although the sea is not generally their habitat, amphibious lizardmen are used to traverse the hazardous waters when the need arises. Construction cost -10% for ports, along with income from ports plus 10%. How are we doing here? So I think we got to do this next turn or two. Maybe we don't leave. Yeah, get another rebellion going. We'll come back. Come back, deal with the rebellion, and then move along with our life, I guess. I guess we could get both of them going. It's going to take 8 turns, so the sooner we get on it, the better. But we do have other locations that are significantly cheaper and probably make more sense to upgrade and invest in. But at the same time, the time consumption. It'll be almost turn 50 before we get this done, so I think we go ahead and just knock it out. Knock it out now. Okay. Oh. I drank a liquid IV before stream today to kind of get rehydrated real quick. It's been so warm. And gosh, it is just not sitting well in the stomach. So Bordelot wants a deal. These guys want trade.
And I fight with ardor.
We can do that for now. And that'll help each other. And then as I take out the southern isles, that might sort things out. We'll see. That gives us some more money to work with, though. Money's not too bad. We need 8K. I mean, how much do we have total here? Actually, if we go back. Do we have enough? We probably have enough right there. So going over here and getting a tier 4 might be worth it. I don't think Itza's up to tier 4 yet. Oh, it could be. Well, there we go. That's what we're going to do. Flat out. And then over here, yeah. 2,600 for Mine of the Bearded Skulls. So good, we'll get up to tier 4. That's more important, I think, than the other settlements kind of working their way up. Either Itza or Wakesel getting there. Just got Skull Reaper's Blender Time. Dude, oh my gosh. Those are such fun units. Arbol in itself is such a fun campaign. And then you start mixing in, yeah, like that. You start getting just the tasty, delicious, destructionable, destroying the world units that you can get. It makes it even better. Oh, what do you got, Albrecht? Yeah, he really wants that non-aggression. Now, still, I don't think any of the other lizards are really super interested in federations or anything. Nice, there goes the 1,000 Maw.
Duke up, standing.
You talk. I won't.
Oh, they're coming to us. Arcane Convergence sounds pretty good. ×2, holy moly.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Okay, so I think we go in camp stance. We'll put both these units in here, and we'll go for the Wellspring of Eternity. They might land. We might attack them. We might catch the mask here in between. But I think for the moment, this is going to be the way we play it. We'll get a Skink Forging camp. That'll hopefully help with some things. Those sound pretty nice. A lot of them do. Do like that too. Let's go back and deal with the dwarves again. The mine really does not like being under our control, apparently. Even though we liberated it from the dark elves, they're really just still just like, no, we're dwarves. Opal Amulet. The Opal Amulet can grant its wearer a life-saving second chance, but suffers a hairline fracture in its previously perfect surface as a result. Melee defense +6. Ability Opal Amulet, which is 20% damage resistance for 22 seconds. I mean, we could get some blessed units here. A Blessed Ancient Stegodon. Might be nice. We already have the Ripperdactyls and we have like an A-Source unit. Well, at least we'll be another 5 turns. We can probably make it to the Sacred Pools by then, so let's try. I think this is the right play here. I mean, I would like to go into ambush or something. But I think we can make the Wellspring of Eternity next turn. I don't... They might be... Oh, they might make it to defend it. In which case, we'll probably come back for this. And go into, like, ambush or something. Now, unfortunately, I just don't think there's going to be any Lizardmen in here. I mean, you can kind of poke around, but I get the feeling Nakai has been removed from the game by his own Slaneshi problem. We might have arrived too late for that one. Unfortunately. Could we find enough money here? What do we have for quick deals?
Awaiting the lady's will. Speak then, for my lady's trust
It's
must
not
be
quite
earned.
enough.
Vanquisher of evil.
Not as much as we may
Problems
need.
to solve.
Isasu.
Humility.
Admiral of Kar's fleet. What?
We could go to war with Corn
Bargain will
here.
be inscribed in Clinkeroon.
Make a little bit of money.
Keeper of Wushing. Nerves of it, Bilma.
I serve.
My arrow flies true.
Glade Lord. This is Athel Lauren.
Will they pay us to go to
home
war
of
with
the
these
Oak
guys?
of Ages
Not
and the
much.
Azray.
Hey, Hester, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully the day is treating you kindly. I mean, we
I
could...
speak then, for my lady's trust must be earned.
Is it enough now? I don't think so. I think we need 8k. It'll be just shy.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. I have
I'll
sacked
go to
the
war with the
temple
undead
of
here.
Gilgamesh,
There we go.
and with no mercy.
That'll pay for it. And we get ourselves a temple city at Wixel. The temple cities are where the Lizardmen spawn and live. They scatter the Southlands and Lustria, comprising of great pyramids, burrows, and plazas. And we'll have a little bit of extra money to spend. We'll see, is there anything big and important, or should we just go with money? I think we're just going to go with money right now. Upgrade the skink barrows. The barrows are another part of the heavily populated skink districts, where many crafts are practiced and artifacts created. We get 270 gold per turn, which will be pretty nice, I think. And we'll try to run our way up to Sacred Pools here, and we'll see. I don't think we need help up here with the mask quite yet, but yeah, there's things happening. We'll see how they kind of respond. We're going to try to take this area and this coastline, and then we'll move either into probably the Empire, honestly. Take out Marcus, and then either Bretonia or Cathay at that point. I got more sleep last night than I got in a while. Still a bit tired. Isn't it the worst sometimes? Like, you'll get a great night's sleep, and you'll be needing that great night's sleep, but then you'll oversleep, so you'll feel more tired than you somewhat felt before. It'll take almost like a whole other day to level out, but hopefully you do. Hopefully it feels great here pretty soon, right? Sequence of the Sea, so very good. We got those ports. We'll make a bit more money that way. Let's go check out this dude. I'm interested and excited to see how the Sacred Pools look here. It's like a layup of a territory, right? We could start building these so we could reduce the cost of construction and stuff in time. Sequence of expansion seems pretty nice too. Let's get the Tablet of Monuments. Research the following items to advance the Lizardmen's great plan even further. Construction cost minus 10% for land buildings, along with growth plus 10. So they do have an army here. There's a level 1 settlement, no garrison. I think we go to war with them, and we hope they don't just cross the oceans and worlds to get to us. We can make the Wellspring of Eternity. Let's go ahead and check it out. Yeah, there's the mask. So if we're going to do it, we have to basically fight it ourselves and prepare to take on the mask next turn. They're going to be in nothing. Now I think all things considered, we could probably fight this, win this pretty easily, maybe even just lean on the heroes. What do we got here? Let's give them something a little more meaningful. I mean, that's pretty good. That's nice too. I think oh, he has regen, so that doesn't really matter. That might be nice.
Densla.
Interesting. That might help against the Slaanesh army. It may, it may. You know what he'll probably take? Talisman of Preservation. Glittering Scales does seem pretty good, but at the same time, we could get the Armor of Silver Steel. We could just combine things and see if we could get a good piece of armor, too. So, something like this. Let's just do it. Oh, we get the Gambler's Armor, so hopefully, yep, we get the Trickster's Helm. So that ends up paying off. Do roughly the same thing here and try to get a Talisman of Preservation, but I don't think... I mean, we could put that on both of them. Honestly, this might be actually pretty good for him. So we'll just do that. The extra missile defense might be nice there. Yeah, we'll do that for now. So I think in the end, even with the mask attacking,
Pavan awaits you.
we'll be fine. We just gotta play smart with these Saurus. And we can always get some more Blessed Saurus in here too, rotate out some of these Saurus without anything, like the non-shielded Saurus. Okay, even better. Even better. Yeah, I slept alright last night myself. I cannot complain. It went pretty well. There was all kinds of stuff I was going to do yesterday, and I didn't get to any of it. We ended up watching the lightning storm for a while. I just feel like there was something we ran and did last night, but I don't think there was. I think we were just chilling around the house. I had to vote, so that was something I had to do. Just gotta turn it in now. And oh, the look my wife gave me when she saw who I voted for. But I don't know, I'm torn. So like, there's someone I really want to see win, but I just don't know that they will. So I kind of voted in the way that's like, I mean, hopefully this person wins. Yeah, actually get somewhere. We'll see. This is just the prelims. Just the earlies. So they're just making the cut. Trying to delete some demons there. Okay, we don't have a ton of Winds of Magic, but we have some. Okay. Should be able to pick on these chariots pretty easy. He's not in the best location to fight, but that's fine. And we're just going to slow burn these guys. They don't have a metric ton of troops, so the idea is here we can just use our regenerating white lizard to chew up a bunch of their troops, and then when they come to fight next turn, which I don't even know if they'll attack us next turn, we'll try to just... Nice, there we go. Try to defeat the mask with a pretty full health bar. Gosh, these towers hurt. I didn't mean to do that. I might just switch over to him because I was like, man, I don't want to cast a bunch of those spells. But I want to cast a bunch of Croak spells. But I guess we're gonna give him some experience either way. So here, I think we're looking good. We're getting through the Hellstriders, and this will blow up some of the Marauders. Devoted Marauders of Silanesh. Nice, he should be getting just pot shots here the whole time. Okay. Just in case, I don't know if they have a tower over there, but let's kind of lean this way, as we're going to kind of push this way with Gor-Rok. I don't belong to a party. Yeah, I didn't for a long time. I was independent. Really. And that's where I lean most of the time. I kind of go back and forth, to be honest. I'm sure there's both sides that are going to be like, oh, traitor. But honestly, what it came down to a lot was policy yesterday. Like, sometimes, like, the person didn't even talk about their policy, so it's like, I don't know what I'm voting for you. So I don't really know if I want to vote for you. For a lot of the people who had certain policy, I was like, okay, that's what I agree with. So yeah. And, so sometimes the ebbs and flows. So I mean, I've changed over the years. Switched teams, I guess you could say. But it's never in the idea that I'm like a traitor. It's always just like, I mean, people that I seem interested in, or really it's just like what I identify as, I guess, kind of changes gears. Over the years, certain things have moved around and changed and altered, and I feel like that's always the way with that kind of stuff. So, I switched again this year, and then I'll switch again probably in another few years, and yeah, it's, I mean, I recently switched just because it was, if I didn't, there's something if I didn't pick one of the two major sides, then I wasn't going to get a vote on a certain thing, so it was like, okay, I kind of want to have a vote on, like a vote on this thing. So I'm gonna make that call, pick a side. But honestly, I will tell you right now, I feel I have switched sides, just because my opinions have kind of gone to that side. When I was younger, that was the case, that it was on that side also, but now it's to the other side. It went to the other side for a while, so kind of things have an ebb and a flow. I don't know if that might be too late. I have like, what is it, like an Empire officer in my head right now, just doing the, you traitorous scum. But, yeah. There you go. What George Washington said about parties being a bad idea? Yeah. I wish there's more parties. But I guess it's just not how it works, right? I mean, division of power, I guess, right? Just doesn't really always work that way. But all in all, I mean, I think what's happened, and of course there's a lot more people that are very combative with these things, right? Which is unfortunate. But then there's other people who I think have, instead of, when I was younger, it seemed like a lot of people just, you know, there were some people that were involved and they were interested, and then there was a lot of people who were just like, I don't care. I don't care what they're doing. I don't care. Will this heal him too? Oh, he can't heal himself. People didn't really care, and that's fine. It's fine. At my sister's age, I didn't care about politics at all. Now my sisters are, at that age, and they care very much about politics. So it's like, okay, I think, irregardless of what side you're on, we're in a pretty good spot that people are talking about it. People are thinking about it. People are getting involved. So whether one side's right or true or any of that, I mean, I think both sides are right. They're just a different version of right. So yeah, I think they're going to create people that no matter what, whether you're on one side or the other, they're going to make good things happen. So I look forward to it. I don't know. Some parts of the upcoming generations are exciting. Some parts are a little bit like, oh my gosh, they're smart, but they're scary. It's very scary. Now the act, it became a tribal war. When I see people as individuals inspired the party. Yeah, absolutely true. And trust me, there's people on both sides that I look at just kind of like, how did you get here? Who let you do this? Hopefully the corner buys us a lot of time there, but look, they're already past almost. Just got the tail end of them. Let's go for the general here. Yeah, we'll get everyone jumping in here. We'll go for the Lord. I don't know how many more units they have. They didn't have a ton to begin with, so let's hope we're getting close to being done here to wiping them out. It's a pretty good spell. Yeah. He was a popular one, though. I remember I went to school with a guy who was like, absolutely adored some of the stuff he had said. And there was a time where I very much, here's a funny one for me. Bernie Sanders, at one point in time, I dare I say, maybe even like enamored by. Like, there were so many things I was like, oh man, Bernie Sanders made the right call here. I like that Bernie said this, and I was all for him. And there's a few times I watched him on different, I forget, like one of them was, most recently was like the Joe Rogan interview, but that one was like more cement in like locking it in than it was something else. But there's old interviews where it's like I was so on board, and then like there was a couple interviews that were just like, oh no, because I don't like the way you said that at all. I don't like I agree with you on most things, but then I don't agree with you at all on that. So there's a lot of things where sometimes you have to make compromises where like that's kind of what I did with my vote last night, where I was like, man, I don't agree with everything this person's going to do, but it's the closest to what I agree with and what I think is going to win. So we'll see. It's very interesting. This year, more than most, this might be a very competitive year. So it'll be interesting to see which side kind of pulls through. But I think what's nice here is also it's not too radically different, right? To free an enemy is a fatal mistake. Better to free them of their head. Execute captives after battle multiple times. Control -3 leadership. Enemy leadership -3 local region. We got a dagger of Sotek. The ceremonial dagger has taken thousands of sacrifices to the bloodthirsty Sotek, but there is always a need for more. Enables magical attacks. Bonus for infantry +8. And enemy leadership -6 for Skaven units local region. Enemy killed in battle. Rel. We get the Wellsprings of Eternity here. Oh, wonderful. We get a garrison of all things. So hopefully that'll mean we get when the mask attacks, we get a settlement battle. We can grab Jungle Dominion, which it should help. We do have some gold rank Saurus, so this would help significantly, I think. Jungle Dominion, the unforgiving law of the jungle, is most clear on matters of ascendancy. Armor plus 10, weapon strength plus 12%, and spell resistance plus 15% for Saurus and Temple Guard units. On our wonderful skink chief here, let's get replenished troops. I honestly might as well do this. Yeah, reduce the upkeep as much as we can. Actually, hold on. So that should help. I mean, we're down quite a bit here. We've lowered expenses. And we could buy some more Saurus here. Some more Blessed Saurus. We have 420. We lose our veterancy, but they're pretty beefy dudes. So we get 3. Nice, some more Blessed Saurus here. And still keeping it pretty cheap with all those upkeep reductions. We got dude over here on his adventure. I mean, I'm tempted to dive in and explore here, but I don't know.
Come, reptile.
Because you'd think they would be at war with them or something if they were here, and they're not. So I think we try to get him home. He's met a lot of our Lizardmen friends across the world, so he's done a pretty good job of getting us united. Southern Sentinels got to tier 3. Wonderful. We get at the geomantic pylon. I mean, it's always good. It would help our gold mine. Let's go ahead and snag that. How's public order? Not the worst, but not the best. Yeah, again, we can get that going, and that'll be, the sooner we get that rolling, the better, because it's going to take so long to get that worked out. I think we're okay here. Let's give it a little time to chill out. We'll exempt taxes. I'm very interested to see how this is going to go down with the mask. It says we have a rough fight, but I think if we can condense it, especially a few good casts, we can obliterate these guys. The mask themselves is going to be a hell of a fight, though. We don't have any like magic that we can really melt them down with, so it's going to be a little bit of a beating. Let's see about quick deals.
Standing.
Issa's word. Me and his spleen. I get out of here if I
Yeah,
were you
peace out now.
guys.
They're basically dead.
Dalek Miles.
No one's really close to Confederation, but I mean, we're not like uber powerful or anything, so I get it. I get it. Let's continue on our way here. I mean, if we really need to, we can maybe try to start cheesing by like trading territories and reducing their income like we did at the beginning of the Siege campaign, right? But I don't know that we're there yet. We can just play and have fun. He lost me BLM, took his mic, and made him look too weak. No, he just toes the line. Yeah, he's had some weird times where I wondered why he didn't get those toes on the line with it. Like double, like 10 toes in kind of thing is that's what I'm really saying. But, I mean, a lot of times, like my wife and me were talking this morning about something completely unrelated, but she's talking about something that was irritating her with this, with a person. And she's like, I don't get why they're doing this because this is going to cause this, and it's just, oh, what a headache. I'm like, well, maybe they're, like, we're not catching it. Maybe we don't know what the why is. She's like, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, that's a pain. I think they got some pretty good units. I mean, we got Heart Seekers, Chosen, Exalteds, some good stuff. But I think we can handle here. We'll just hold the middle and beat them up. Let our heals support us, and hope that Croak can blow some of these demonettes and stuff to pieces. The towers won't really have any opposition outside of the Furies. But if the Furies want to attack them, we really don't have anything to stop them outside of the Chameleon Skinks. Everything's going to be scary for a bit. So if we can maintain, which I'm hoping our units can, we'll have no problem here.
Itza.
I do not think they're going to outnumber us here, but we'll thicken up.
Goddess los.
Okay. Where's the big one? There she is. Okay. I don't know that they're going to come to me too quick here. But what does this place have? We got a bunch of barricades, no towers. Sweet. Who needs a tower? So I wonder where we're going to get hit first. Oh, here's the Furies. That's where we're going to get hit first. Okay, no problem. They're going down. That's starting about a minute. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick pause. Use the restroom, and we're going to get back to things. But I want you guys to be able to see the battle. Not worry about anything, really. So we are going to go ahead and just take a quick pause break. A moment to get the pre-rolls out of the way. We'll get back to the stream right after that, and we'll continue on this battle. Which should be, I mean, pretty much the big stand of the mask trying to come back and stop us from taking their territories. But once we take them out here, we're going to move our way back down south to take out the remaining army and jump our way across the Blood Hall and hopefully remove Slanesh from Lustria altogether. And then turn our attentions likely towards Wolfheart. Yeah, these chariots, secret chariots, are just about removed. The mask is running around over there. We got a caster here. Yeah, some of those spells are going to hurt. Let's go start poking. Okay, here they come. Hopefully that helps all of them. I mean, that'd be perfect, right? Okay. Got a few spells cast here. Go through there. Those are the Exalted Demonettes and the Chosen. So let's go and blast the Chosen real quick. We want to get them out of here. Get them out of here. Put another Croak spell there. And there's the ad. I'm going to go ahead and pause it. We'll be right back. distraction to keep us occupied, not behind the political mask. And they can't stir. Yeah, true. Yeah, and I don't like. What is it? I was joking with the wife. It's like if some of your best points are attacking your opponent, it kind of loses points in my book. Yeah, I don't know if that's like a me thing, but there was only once where I voted without that mentality, against that mentality, right? So I was telling her, like, it just doesn't seem like you're being genuine. It doesn't seem like you have a good enough plan. So your plan is not his plan. So it's like, that doesn't seem good to me. That doesn't seem like a good play. But I mean, we talked about it for a little bit, but she made a few good points of like, oh, well, I mean, sometimes they're doing this or they're doing that. Okay, yeah. But I found myself very much, I was ready to make the point on this one guy, and I was like, oh, dude, this one guy is saying the same thing. It just makes me not really care what you have to, like, it demeans part of your point when you're just, like, attacking your opponent. And then it, like, occurred to me, it's like, oh, like, this person's, like, like, they don't even live here. Like, this person's from, like, California or something, and must have like a summer home here or something that gives them the right to be, voted on. But it hit me like a ton of bricks. It's like, you're not even in this state. Like, what? I'm sorry, I'm not going to vote for you. Which we've already got a guy like that, where it's kind of annoying. And I don't really know how it happened, but he lives in New York most of the time, and he's like one of our representatives or something. So it's like, you don't even like stay here most of the time. So, I mean, I don't know. I know that's happened in a few places, but I just don't get the, for me, that's kind of like, why you do that? Why don't you run for your area? It just makes me think that maybe you can't win your area. Maybe they can't. Oh, he's almost dead. He's so close. Let's try to kill him. There we go. We got one. Well, that seems to work on at least half the voters out there now. Plenty of good agitators that can scrutinize and attack others' plans, but never come up with the solutions of their own. We'll still vote for them, right? And that's something I started noticing as I got older, where it's like, when I'm more focused on like, what are you gonna do? Like, what's your plan? Like, that was what was hooking me a lot more, right? Where I was kind of sitting there going, okay, Deep Blue as it comes. Mess down. Baltimore's got to be a fun place to live, though. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be, and that's what I was saying. Like, there's a lot of people getting politically involved, so I'm hoping as times change, we are living in a very blessed future. Hopefully, English, we get the leaders we deserve. Exactly right. Very true. That is a true statement. Now, the rhythm stilled. A permanent misstep in the accursed maiden's eternal dance has marked her final performance. Defeated Mask of Slaanesh. Vigor loss reduction minus 20%. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 40. That'll be nice on Gor-Rok. We got victory over Slaanesh by forcing the Dark Prince out. The world is, if not pure, then certainly a marginally less depraved place for it. He will return, however, and be all the stronger for it. Achieved victory over Slaanesh multiple times. Seduced unit budget minus 50%. And leadership plus 5 when fighting against Slaanesh. Ready for duty. Our Slain Mage is already back. We got Decrepit Stonework. Itza, every stone may weaken, crumble with the passage of time. A building within this region has deteriorated unexpectedly and must be repaired. Get to it with haste. Can we reach this fight? Let's go ahead and try. Nope, we can't. Storm at sea, huh? It'll be fine. I think we're still going to get aggressive and go for the haul here. Let's give him more health. With that regen, it just makes him even more of a beast. Harrowing Scrutiny. Control plus 3 local province. An attribute causes terror. We replenish troops. And then start down. Oh, I guess they're supposed to boost income. Grab that real quick. Over here with Syrian's Wild Form, Wild Heart, and Flock of Doom. Oh, scouting would have been a good one, but I think giving him an ability to cast some spells is going to be pretty helpful. Oh, we should have probably recruited, but I think we're
Lady
fine
of
here.
Athel Lauren.
We will see our homeland persist through all the coming ages of the
Sorry.
world. Imprudent.
I don't know where you came from, but this is our jungle. Enemy kill in battle. Oh, killed multiple in battle. We'll get another Dagger of Sotek. Province secured, sacred pools, and we'll start building it up here. Very good. That is another check in the box, basically. And if we're going to be attacking Woolpart, we can now attack from both sides. Let's get Woundmaker on this guy. Golly. It's so minuscule for the most part, but how annoying. Zodal, we can get up to the next tier. Let's make sure there's no provincial capitals are ready to go. Yeah. We'll snag that one. Also, marks of the old ones, we'll upgrade there. Southern Sentinels will get a Grand Plaza. And then over here, we need the growth probably pretty badly. And now to get to the Blood Hall. We can take down this garrison building, I think. Yeah, we'll get over to the Blood Hall. Other armies in there. I mean, like, there's... I don't know if they would be in the tree. Let's just come home. Hopefully Nakai pops back up in our part of our neck of the woods, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. No one's been weakened too much, so I don't think there's going to be any of that happening. Okay,
Consider
cool. They already
yourself
want
lucky
peace.
that we
Cool.
concur.
No!
Zikai.
Awaiting the late.
Dragon.
Get trade with Tic-Tac-Toe. He's prospering again. Hey, Glitch Mouse, good to see you. As of loading, it seems pointless. Space is 60% loading. Really? Yeah, Baltimore's, I mean, an amazing city. Amazing culture. And I figure some of it's a little bit of an ebb and a flow, right? But some of it is going to be us kind of putting our foot down. And also going, hey, like, enough's enough. We're kind of done. You know, we're over this. But yeah, good to see you, Glitch Mouse. Good to see you. Comes... There's no screw here. Yeah, oh, here we have like the top 5 highest tax rates in the country. And everything's gross. it's horribly decrepit. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think a lot of people are losing their patience and they're getting frustrated with stuff, and it's going to force change. So we'll see. So if they get caught with their hands, you really have to pay. Or jail time, you know. Make it so that it's like the punishment needs to suit it. Where like if you get caught, you're in trouble. I mean, it hurts. Stocks full of coins. It's not worth doing it. Yeah, this is. Yeah, exactly. Make it so it's like you're scared. You have to have that fear. And I don't want to be like a totalitarian or authoritarian, but like that's part of crime, right? The crime has to outweigh your want to do it. Yeah, Well, we definitely have and I'm conservative in that idea that I don't want to see government run anything. Right? I would, the least they run, the better. Like, there's still stuff that government is needed for. But then there's other things that's like, hey, get your hand out of that. Like, that is other people's responsibilities. There's other people's things. And there's lots of different things where we can go back and forth on, right? And there's gray areas that make it so there's not some just pure black and white, right? But yeah, I personally think, yeah, I'm not big on government running everything. Yeah, they rule when they should serve, and I agree with that. There's a little bit more of that idea that these people think sometimes that they are bigger than they are. You know, bigger fish than they are, and they're really just a bunch of guppies. We're all guppies. The britches get a little big. The fervor of your great Saurus warriors to combat agents of the ancient enemy is admirable, though it is starting to verge on fanaticism, and some divisions risking mistakes that could allow chaos a greater purchase on illustrious sacred jungles and temple cities. Is such recklessness in keeping with the great plan, or should the slain Lord Mage priests instruct their underlings to instill caution in the ranks? Conserve and defend, I think we go with that. I mean, it would be nice to have this extra casualty replenishment reduction, and extra leadership, but I think our leadership's already pretty good, especially with most of the Saurus. So we'll just null it. Dead warriors are of no use to the great plan. Cautious warriors live to fight on, that the foe may sweep from the world in realization of the old one's sacred designs. Maybe swept. Excuse me. Faction destroyed. Rite of Sotek performed. War declared. Hostile activity. Demo. Attrition. Storm attrition. Look at that boat. That sucks for them. Imminent rebellion at the spine of Sotek. So, we already need you to come back. Let's rotate these guys out for a couple Chameleon Skinks. Obdurate till death. Dogged determination can keep one alive for centuries. Gives him +5 melee defense and +5 missile resistance to it affects all allies in a 35 meter range. Can't talk. Words are hard. Gor-Rok over here. Looks like we can attack these guys. The mask is already returned. Wow. Wow. Try it again. See if they can afford to do it again. Yeah, suck it, nerd. There's still a severe gale here, so we probably need to attack and get to shore. That'll make 2 fights worth of experience, so that's good. A sword of anti-heroes. This sword was said to be smelted in a cursed furnace, then quenched in the bloody body of a dying champion. Melee attack +8 enables magical attacks and ability Sword of Anti-Heroes, which is base weapon damage +50%, armor piercing weapon damage +50% for 40 seconds. Got Charmed Shield. The front of this shield depicts a warrior being blessed by a nameless lady. Its wielder gains protection from the sigil, especially against foes armed with missiles. Melee attack +8 or 7. Ability Charmed Shield, which gives missile block chains +25 and damage resistance +20% for 17 seconds with a 60-second cooldown. So we can make it down here, which will just jump on shore for a turn. Get the healing. Yep. Star Chamber Guardians. Only the strongest spawnings in both mind and body are fit to guard the Old One's star chambers. The Pale Death. Here lie the feral jaws of death. Trait gain Kidnapper. Stealing objects is good business. Stealing people is more lucrative. Income from plus by loot +5% for Gor-Rok. He's a kidnapper. Gonna do it all. Serving the people, but the reality is it's more serving the politicians as it's been for years. I don't think that is. If we ended up with the draft and conscription, I'd rather go to jail and serve than these corrupt bastards. Political bullshit and serve the country that's worthy of it. Let's see. That's kind of why I didn't enlist when I did. I was pretty close to doing it, and it was just one of those things where it's like I don't have faith that what we're doing is for a good cause, right? We'll get regen there, and possibly guerrilla fighter here. So once we get the pterodon, we're going to be an absolute menace. Another point to Flock of Doom. Yeah, but I also, so I was listening to this talk this morning, and they were talking about like this Fortress America idea, and like the future of like the world and all this stuff, and there were like all these wars they were talking about the world getting into, and I'm sitting there shaking my head, just like, you are presuming that America is going to completely stay out of this. It's like, as much as I would love that notion, I would presume America's probably going to get involved. Let's upgrade Chipotle, mainly because it's a port with a gold mine, so we definitely want that place up and running. Where else might we want to build up? Lost Valley, we could get some things going here. Like the Dinosaur Reserve would be pretty awesome to have already kind of an immediate reduction of things. We're not really recruiting anything out of there yet, right? So it's not super necessary. Here, we could get this going so that we could get a as soon as we feasibly can, get the Temple Guard barracks going so we can get some Scar veterans going. Then we can still also upgrade some of our farms here, which I think will be excellent, especially at the Headhunters Jungle here. This is kind of almost a central hub now, and we want to get it up and running. Sacred Pool. It's not looking amazing, but I mean, the world. Can we buy ourselves some time? Not really. Not really. I hope we can make it, especially in like Force March. I hope. Everything's looking pretty good there. Let's look at technology. Sequence of the Artisan. Income from trade tariffs plus 5%. Faction-wide construction cost minus 10% for resource buildings. A strict schedule from which the skinks work to ensure the Great Plan is carried out. Snag that real quick so we can get up to sequence of expansion, and then we'll kind of realign what we want to do. Imminent rebellion here. The Spine of Sotek. Yep, we know that's coming. And everything else is pretty solid. No one's too radically weak here, except for maybe these guys, and they're still, I mean, 70 away, right? So I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Report.
Let's go to the end of the turn. Get to turn 45. Still wanna... But yeah, well, I definitely think there's been a lot of corruption, and I think the veil has fallen off the last 10-20 years. The closest I think we got to really turning on like the rich was about 10 years ago, and I think they've done a very good job of slowing us down. But I think at the same time, that mentality is still fully alive, so we can't necessarily tear down the world without it rebooting and putting us all back, but I think we can definitely start trimming out more and more of the corruption, paying more attention, and you know, I think the more we put good out there, the more good will come back to us. So we still have to just beat the dead horse, I guess, at that point, and never give up, kind of thing. Okay, so we'll force march to the Mine of Bearded Skulls. That way we can repel the rebellion. Over here, there's still a severe gale rolling through, but if we have any hope to make the blood hall here, I think we just have to power through it, which is what we're gonna do. Dude's still in transit. Headhunter's Jungle upgraded the tiers, so we could get something there. which I think the pylon is probably the best idea, especially since it's a port. The geomantic pylon and then upgrade the port. But honestly, I mean, a garrison wouldn't be a horrible idea here either, just to keep it nice and strong if we get attacked on the borders here. Ancient harbor, natural harbors, fashioned long ago by the old ones themselves, now used by their servants. 165 gold and 20 growth per turn. And we'll hopefully get the altar of the Horned Rat up and running, even though, I mean, it looks like ruins from a distance. It's not. And yeah, I think we're still, yeah.
Vanquisher.
Fuck. What?
You talk.
Never.
Not a lot. Bretonia is getting more and more desperate to buddy up. I don't know why. I don't know why. Are they fight? Wow. You're fighting each other,
demands
huh?
that I listen. It does not compel me.
Well, we are going to attack Marcus in the back. Now, what I'm also surprised about is this. Ooh. Cathay's almost dead. This sucks for Cathay. I watched it again last night. That's the comedian's stance on everything. Reality's a joke. Nothing really matters. That is an amazing movie. One day I'd like I really want to pick up the comic, right? The actual graphic novel and read it. The movies was amazing. I didn't think much of it, and I went and saw it with a bunch of buddies back in the day, and it was like, oh my gosh, this is a stellar movie. Yeah, they did a good job with it, but I want to say I've heard amazing things. One of the things I've recently been chewing on, I started watching Boys when it was like fresh. I watched like the first 2 seasons like when they first came out, but I haven't watched in years. And I was thinking to myself, man, it might be nice to sit down and actually watch the Boys and get through that series. We got a Pyrrhic victory here. Let's go ahead. I think we got a level to work through. The mask has returned. Like a true demon, she just won't stay down. We'll finish Flock of Doom here. And then, yeah, let's get after it. Not a lot of Winds of Magic. Hopefully we can get rid of our markups in Nash. Really? Yeah, sometimes you can find, they'll have like those comic book collections where it's like, it's not the original print, so and it's not like hyper expensive. I have a few of them, like Days of Future Past, I think is one of them I've picked up over the years. Is it Shazam Kingdom Come or something? Is it supposed to be a pretty good one I picked up? I don't know, I picked up like one of the... When Captain Marvel was just starting to come out, my daughter was younger and she was into like comic books and superheroes at the time, so I was like, I got her like this Captain Marvel novel, and not graphic novel, but comic, and it was just, she loved it. It was I forget what the whole gimmick was to it, but it again was a pretty high rated. But that's the thing, is like if they're really highly rated comics, a bunch of people they'll reprint them and put them in big old collections. Yeah. Oh, I do the same thing, and that's what I've started to. So I have like an original first edition of like the Age of Sigmar. I think the Legend of Sigmar. So I repurchased that one, so I can keep that one completely sealed. And then I think the other one I need is the elf one, right? The elves Civil War thing, the Sundering, I think it is. Which I don't know. I may have already. Oh, I'm watching. I've already missed it. Oh, sweet. Got it. That's fun. Okay. I can't believe. Yeah, so if you want the Sun Ring, you can pre-order it now. Let's see, did I miss one more? Rise in the Gash, I already have like a semi-fresh copy of that. The dwarf one I have is pretty beat up, so I don't know that I need to be kind with that, but that's cool. So yeah, I have those two, pretty much like first edition, never been opened, like never been really read, and they're pretty, like they're the old school big print Warhammer books. And yeah, and the ending of it. Until recently. And now I take really good care. I didn't know when I picked them up, and then once I got them. I just put them on the shelf, and they've sat since. So hopefully that's. I mean, I'll get the new edition. I think it's not out for a while too, so I can save up for it. Probably should put this back here. Very good. There's still a lot of these devoted marauders, which is fine. But let's go ahead and... Oh no, they're falling back now. We need to push forward. And Croak is doing a number here. He is doing all the work. Gonna pre-fight these demonettes here. This will hopefully be the last vestige of Slanesh in our territories here, and we can move on. Let's blow up the demonettes. Ouch. Where'd you guys come from? And we are burning through so quickly our winds of magic here, but I think that'll be good in the end. Okay, we'll focus our attack here. We'll try to burst these. Is the mask still alive or is it dead? I think it was fighting us in the doorway, but I have no clue if it's still in there or if it's moved on. Oh no, it's in there. Okay, we'll wait for them to bulk up here a little bit. We'll focus on the mask, which is going pretty well. She's going down. Another defensive bubble here. Hey, Shady Spinach. How goes? Dude, yes. Wolverine would be a good one for my son. But like I said, it doesn't always have to be like the big dog, like hyper amazing first editions, right? So there's a bunch of those comics I picked up just so I could read them. Like I was talking about the Watchmen thing. Is I would genuinely like to just go back someday and check it out and read it and know what the original was like, you know? Yikes. Yikes, what are you doing fighting there? One second, guys. I might have someone at the door real quick. But I'll let the fight keep going here. Oh no, yeah, I'll let the fight keep going. no one at the door. So we're good. We're good. Is she still alive in here? No, she's gone. She's gone. We're just sitting here in the doorway, doing nothing. Aww. There they go. Let's go ahead, burst here. That'll hopefully take care of 2 or 3 units. We have the Marauders on the other side. We gotta be getting through a pretty good portion of this army. It's not like they had some mega armies here. They had a pretty good garrison, and then a building army, not like even a top tier army. Okay, units are starting to go down. Try to blast these demonettes also. Getting more demonettes over there. There's so many demonettes, but we're burning through them, I think. Nice. Yep. Getting through them slowly. There's a lot of pink here, but we're doing it. Let's go and break down the gate here. That tower's going to be a pain. But yeah, there's a bunch of books I would like to, a bunch of books, comics, stuff like that I still want to get back to. Like I was talking the other day about Thrawn. There's another one that I've picked up. I have the sequel to the first one that I've read, and I'd like to read that some more. I don't know if there's any, like, Starship Troopers sequel. I want to say I was looking at that one, and I couldn't find one. Right, that one's a little bit older, so it's not like they're going to pop up with that now. But there's all kinds of stories and tales and shows and books I have yet to get to, and I would like to. But I remember I had a neighbor at the time, and he was a big collector. And he was the one that I was talking to. He had a first edition of, like, the original print of Days of Future Past, that run. And I don't know if he had like a bunch of them or if it was just one or something, but he's like, that was my favorite comic books. I had it as a kid. I've had it since like forever, or like, I don't know if it was from a kid, but he's had it forever. That was one of his favorites, and he's had it forever. It's, you know, and I was talking to him about how, like, I was thinking about getting some comics for the kiddo, and he's like, that's one I've loved. If you're looking at getting a comic, he's like, more for yourself, but like you're definitely gonna love it. So I picked it up, and I've never read it. Still haven't picked it up and read it. But he was a wonderful guy. He painted, and he ended up moving because he got a gig in the next state over, or one of the states nearby, and he sadly had to go. But he was like, "Dude, I hope you enjoyed the comic. You got to read it." Like, yeah, I definitely will, you know, kind of thing. And we would always talk comic books and stuff, and he ended up moving. And the person that moved in there is nice, but it's not the same. Very good. I mean, we got some devoted marauders of Slaanesh over there. But all in all, I mean, it sucks for these. We're packed in like sardines, but I think we're still gonna win. I mean, it's a lot more lizards than there are chaos here. Looks like they're retreating. Let's get the swarm of Saurus going forth. Oh, nice. That wasn't just them running. That was the whole city broke. Army losses finally kicked in. Very good, though. I mean, I'm glad that the Exalted Demonettes really didn't get too far. They chunked a little bit, but for the most part, our source never even thought about losing. But that should be... I think the Accursed Troop has the Isle of Crimson Skull north of us. But we can hopefully get a good heal this turn, hit the seas, and head up there next. And that'll be the end, I think the end of most evil in Lustria. Then it'll come down to us turning on some of the Order factions. I mean, I guess, like, true evil, right? I mean, everyone in this is a little bit good and a little bit evil kind of thing. No one's really truly perfect. Not even perfect, but, like, wholesome. Talisman of Protection, Province secured, Jungle's Green Mist, Gift of Slanesh removed. And there we go. Nice fancy wagon next to us. Yeah, we'll get the old one monument real quick. We'll get a Holy Ziggurat, the Wellspring of Eternity, mainly because this can become like a double growth area, since we get the livestock pens also. Lizardmen, especially Saurus, are meat eaters, and so many animals are bred to slaughter and consume. 116 gold per turn, 40 growth, and casualty replenishment rate plus 6%. We'll also pop in the insect breeding farm. Agriculture is not an alien concept to lizardmen. They farm many breeds of insects, often in great domes that buzz with sounds of swarms. Growth plus 30, casualty replenishment rate plus 3%, armies in local province. So this will hopefully really hyper build this area. Really get the growth going, and hopefully, as in turn, the money with the port. Melee defense is always a good option. Higher state of consciousness, barrier replenishment delay minus 50%. Everywhere we shine, death and life burn into something new. Very good. Our Skink Chief, let's go ahead and grab Dance of Death, which will give us melee defense, melee attack plus 4. And then, yeah, piercing shots. We'll get those leveling up. Over here we'll get evasion. So we get into the big fancier spells. Actually, I guess we could just go straight into scouting. Items are probably a little more important at the moment. Okay, go ahead and take out these dwarves again. These poor dwarves just want to make a home for themselves. I mean, keep quelling their rebellion. Let's just spend a turn here. Should help for a little bit. Yeah, a little more growth here at the Southern Sentinels will be fine. Same with the Altar of Horned Rat. We'll get the meat storage hall. Cooling halls that shelter meat away from Chotek's rage, the sun, helps keep the food relatively fresh. Growth plus 40, casualty replenishment rate plus 4%. Then over here, we're getting towards the sequence of expansion, which will give us campaign movement range plus 5%, all armies, and growth plus 20. Once new temple cities are fully connected to the geometric web, future spawnings will be accelerated. Very good, and our geometric web is probably doing okay. Not stellar, right? Nothing really going crazy. We're at best into 3s and 2s, if not worse, but soon enough. Man, we'll build up those pylons and get it going. Okay, over here. Yeah, alignment of order. Might be nice just to get the corrupt control up and running. Well, we're about halfway done with this. I mean, we could get another Slain Mage Priest, but I think we're okay waiting. Here pretty soon we might want to get some heroes. Like we could get the Oracle, which would be pretty awesome, getting a Troglodon in some of our armies. Would be nice. Heck, we could even put that in with Gor-Rok to give him some extra healing. Now again, from here, we are probably going to turn our attention to Wolfheart. So I would like to have the Sacred Pools and the Mine of the Bearded Skulls to be kind of sorted out and mellowed, and not as inflamed and ready to rebel. So we can kind of just pinch both sides of Wolfheart. War babies. Recent spawnings have favored the Artisan Skinks over the Saurus Warrior caste. Indeed, workers are more important to the Great Plan, but the world is threatened from within also and must be defended. You must be prepared for whatever foul ploy the vile servants of the ancient enemy or the Great Horned Rat may unleash. Yeah, let's reduce the Skinks for the moment still. Yeah, Constructor with Gor-Rok.
No temptation but Slanesh.
Where's this storm? It's been like a non-stop storm here. I guess the waters are still, they're angry compared to this, right? But it's been non-stop angry. I mean, we could, I don't know if force marching will get us out of this territory. I think, yeah, it's all the way up here. Our best bet would be to jump over this way.
How deeply unappealing.
It may not be enough to really worry. Yeah, it's going to be like 8 units, so it's not the best in the world to be dealing with, but we need to get up to the Isle of Crimson Skull as soon as possible. So let's go ahead and just hit it. Pop over to Zoldal. Maybe recruit some more units. See if we can at least replace 2. A couple Sacred Croc scores might be nice. Let's help out with some more Chameleon Skinks, and then we might start rotating these out for like Red Crested or something Skinks. Maybe just moving forward to the next territory or something. We'll see. And just pick up better units later. We can grab this. This would be a good one to grab also. A Star Chamber might be something we want to grab at some point. I want to build there so badly, but I think we want to save a little bit longer. we're probably going to get ourselves the Sacrificial Altar of Sotek. And then I don't know from there. You know, there's... These can only be built in the main settlement, right? The Weapon Crafter's Commune. And the Star Chamber. So those might be worth it. But then also, we're going to want one of these. So we may want to grab the Emerald Pools. We will see. So yeah. We'll need some money before we can get all into that. Yeah, let's get a dinosaur reserve, because then we build up the dino buildings here. It'll be helpful either way. Exotic animals resource produced 45 cages, upkeep minus 3% for pterodon riders, bastillodons, stegodons, feral carnosaur, feral troglodons, and dreadsaurian units, along with recruitment cost minus 3% and recruit rank plus 2 for them also. Now here pretty soon, what we're going to want to get in this region, Wixel, we'll probably going to want to build these buildings, right? Eventually one of these probably, but definitely this, probably one of these. And then in this Subaton, we're probably going to build here, right? Build there. Yeah. We'll want the Pterodon building and we'll want this building here. Okay. Let's see what... Oh, you know what we didn't do is any diplomacy at all. I think that's fine for now. Let's let things kind of roll another direction, maybe. See how things go. Military access? Okay, well we'll go. We might need to talk to Oxy. He might be about ready to die. We don't want that. But so far, I mean, hey Nico, good to see you. So far, he hasn't seemed very interested. No one seemed interested in confederating, which is a little surprising. A little surprising. But hopefully he does. It'd be awesome to get Oxy. Get ourselves a chameleon skink army or something. Rite of Awakening performed by the last defenders. Yep. Contracts negotiated between us and Ghost Pahau. Well, hopefully that continues.
Vanquisher of evil.
And we get a confederation here pretty soon.
Duke of Bretonia.
Bow before a queen. Yes.
The High Elves down here. Okay, we don't have
Mother
any
and
deal or
legend.
treaty with them. That's good. Nor them. Nice, the storm is finally passed. Let's go and get moving. Probably even go into Force March, I guess. I don't really love it, but I think we can. We'll get up there as soon as possible. Over here, we'll slip up to the Sacred Pools. Cover ourselves our Sacrificial Altar of Sotek. And they're expensive.
Awaiting the lady's will.
Sorcery.
Poised valor.
I seek the grail. Courtesy demands that I listen. It does if you're kind.
Sail the skies.
Oh, we're so close to the 6K we need for that. Rather than the dude. Right?
Nerves of it. Problem.
Valik. Itza. Trio. Lars Mundi. Aboard the Tower of Bless.
Humility.
Wow, they're down to one settlement.
Sail the
That's pretty
sky.
nutty.
Slave of it.
Fearless.
High Queen Khalida.
Lord of the Glade, Deepwood protects its sons and daughters.
I guess
Tread
I'll
will
do
see it done.
some work.
Madness. Nerves of it built. Poised. Eye of the Emperor.
They're fighting Bretonia too for some reason.
Orekana. Admiral of Kar's fleet. Tlaknez.
If only we knew somebody else.
No, not. Long for.
Only.
Volkmar.
Asaph smiles on us.
You will be flogged.
I will. Never.
Glade Lord.
Mouth full of it. My anger rises like the tide. Don't test it.
So we could at least rotate this out for this. The emerald pools, the shimmering, healing emerald pools of Itza are truly a sight to behold. Even cold-blooded eyes appreciate their beauty. Minnesota Plains plus 100 bundles, growth plus 10, all provinces and casualty replenishment rate plus 5%, all armies. Blech, can't say words. We could get an iron mining pit here, but I think this will be better when we can get one.
Peace and.
Dragon. Such pleasantries.
Oh,
give
they
the
want money
lie
from
to
me.
rumor and sorcery. Through me.
Oh, why don't we pull the growth here? And we'll put public order in there. Yeah, and we'll get a insect breeding farm there. And I think that'll do for the moment. Now we'll go for the Island Crimson Skull. We might sack it or something, like sack and occupy or something. I don't know. Might be a couple turns away before we can even really think about what we're doing. Then we'll try to push for war with the Empire here. That'll be a large portion of the northern Lustria we can try to take. But I mean, Hexwaddle is already after him, so it's not going to be all mine, right? Which hopefully he turns and attacks north. Oh, what do you got? I might go attack them. That little cape would be nice. More ports, more money. Born Killers, this latest spawning of Saurus warriors appear to be far more belligerent than any you remember in the recent times. Ferocity and resolve are called for when combating the foe, but your forces must also consider the Great Plains' higher purpose and not sacrifice themselves unduly. Will you embrace their vicious nature or order retraining for a more balanced army? Let us not be reckless. Courage must be tempered with caution, or losses will ensue. After all, you never know when the Vermintide will rise or the ancient enemy burst forth from the realm of chaos once more. Doing the construction. The Jade Court has been destroyed. A lot of construction finished. Called a Sotek joining us here. I really hope you confederate soon. We'll go for the Isle of Crimson Skull. I don't know if we can get it though. I hope we land close enough we can just attack. Nice. Beautiful. Ad starting in about 50 seconds. We could race down and just take care of it with these guys. Or we can move into a position to take the Wanji Valley here. Maybe even some of the Piranha swamps, but I almost doubt that. Looks like they're going to get the creeping jungle over here easy enough. Let's keep moving up that way. Yeah, I don't think anyone else is really poised for Confederation right now. So that might be perfect. Hopefully we can grab it. But I am worried that they are going to get attacked before then.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
Yeah, we'll see.
Gor-Rok!
Let's do the Rite of Ferocity real quick. Unit experience gain plus 75, all armies, income from plus for all loot plus 25%, recruit rank plus 2 for all units, and local recruitment capacity plus 1. I think that'll be super helpful, because what we're going to do probably... We can start building an army in the south now. Hopefully get a good victory bonus here for winning the battle, and then... I think the ad might be popping, yeah, right about now. So we'll let this load up, and we'll be right back here in a moment. Thank you guys for your patience. let's get into blasting these guys off the map here. Let's get rid of some Slanesh stuffs. I think we're just going to walk the gate here. I think fighting here will be fine. Almost kind of the same thing we did last time. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get after it. Okay. Gosh, my eyes have been so watery with allergies lately. It's been almost astonishing. We're getting there. Little guy ran for it. And the mask is a pretty good force here. They'll get some more reinforcements in a moment. Get some defenses here. Defensive magics. Okay, we are, let's see if we can see the gate. We're more than halfway. We're getting there. Let's see. We'll definitely get the Marauders, but see if we can get some extra here. Again, we're almost through. Okay. There we go. And from there, I think we should be okay. We'll have another defensive bubble up here in a minute. Next, we'll blow up a little bit of those Marauders. And yeah, I think we're looking good. The Chariots just came in. They were ready. Get another defensive bubble here. And I guess we can get another burst. I don't think we need to, actually. Let's go and see who starts fighting next. Probably head into the Demonettes. They might stack up over here, we'll see. Demonettes are running. Interesting. Right here, that won't be bad either. Let's see where the blob builds. Now let's wait. Wait a little. Up. Let's start reviving some of these Saurus. There we go. It's a little better blob to work with. Okay, it looks like a lot of the chariots are in here. Nice. That's working out there. Let's be patient. Try to get ourselves a little surrounded here. Swarm around the Demonettes right now, but let's try find a good place to cast this next burst. In the meantime, let's get some defenses here. This is tempting, but they'll move before we really can get anything going. This, hopefully we can get a good burst here. I'm gonna leave just these guys, but we'll see. We got some source that are just getting chewed up big time. Hope Block Dude might help. Very good there. Got a smart little cast. They know what's going to happen if they commit to fighting. Same thing these guys are about to learn. Beautiful. And we still have, I mean, I'm almost tempted just to punish them for standing there. Very good. And let's just delete these guys. I think this is mass overkill, but it should be mass overkill, right? Okay. And we got some big old burst spells there. That was perfect. Let's pop a heal here. Wait till they find a way of actually committing. We'll finish off these chariots. And then I think, really outside the mask, there's some units over there. These marauders might be it. Nice, there's a charge of units coming down the hill, but I think we're fine. Send them that way. And try to get it, like, secure that flank with some spears. Over here. Gor-Rok. Try to go for this, the mask, which will hopefully end up like right here. I think we are pretty much plumb out of magic. Okay, and I think we just gotta grind them down now. Beat them up. They're almost out of forces, so it's basically just a matter of willpower. Our source should be able to hold out. Should be alright. I'd like these guys to eventually get up on the wall here. Gotta get a heal going too. Oh, there we go. There's the win. And I think we're okay. We'll probably be able to heal pretty quickly. If not, maybe take a turn or two. But yeah. Saurus, there's very few things that can beat Saurus, man. Especially at this point where we've got them all ramped up and some blessed Saurus all the way up to gold rank. I mean, they're probably... I mean, if not, they're stronger than the Chosen right now. So it's... Man, the Saurus are so good. They're so much fun. Now we just need to get some fun beasts and monsters and stuff to accentuate them and help them do damage. And we can get some Temple Guard as we get later in the campaign too, but that'll be more and more expensive. But I mean, if there's any campaign or any faction, any army with the reductions that we would need, I think that'll be almost a total of, like, I don't know, an absurd, almost 15 to 20% reduction of their upkeep. So that might be nice. We did say we were gonna loot and occupy.
We will reclaim the Nash's tribute.
Okay. And that is the demons more or less out of Lustria. I mean, we still gotta remove the last little bits of the army. Nice, we got Scarecrow banner, we got a Pterodon, so dude is hopefully unkillable now. Geltblom's Terror, all fear to tread where the apex predator lurks. Very good. So a little bit of remnants here, and we should be all done. Yeah, we'll get melee defense for Gor-Rok. What does that put him up to? That was probably unnecessary. Probably could have put that anywhere else. 94 is a bit excessive. Yeah, continue to boost income here. Do like the sound of that, but replenish troops I think is pretty important at the moment. Along with scouting, we'll finish that. I think we're pretty good. We're looking pretty good. Nice, we got a scrying pool for free. Oh man, if we could pop in an oracle. Sweet. Sadly, we probably get rid of these Saurus. And they're gold ranked and everything. But the shields are better, I guess. So it'll be worth it. We should have kept them for the turn just to have them for the battle, but at the same time, it saves us a lot of money. So over here, the first thing, we're going to get the altar, sacrificial altar. We need cold one building, right? Those would be nice, but I think we go ahead and get the cold one nesting grounds. Tameable reptilians are not a freely given gift of the old ones. They are the divine will of Itza, great god of beasts, manifested upon worthy Saurus. We have feral cold ones. Sacred pools. Let's go and do that. We'll get growth going next time. Here we needed 5,400. We spent it everywhere else. Everywhere else got the monies. You just get a stone marker. I don't know. Could be worth it just to boost things. He's going to do that. Yeah, then the next turn we're going to be trying to get the Shrine of Birds. We'll get that knocked out, hopefully, pretty quick. And then, I mean, it's not super necessary now, but when we do get going, start getting some Pterodons out of here. This will drastically help things, right? What else do we want to get here? I mean, we could get Parrot. We could pair it right away with its. We would need, what, 1,500 here, so 6,900? This would be way too long to do that math. I'm getting slow in my old age. We get eyes on all trade routes. Sequence a global plan might be worth it. Yeah, let's start being peaceful, I guess, with them. Tablet is spawning. Research the following items to advance the Lizardmen's great plan even further. Increase the amount of spawning sequence earned by commandments by 50%. Plus the spawning pool capacity +1. Lord recruit rank +4 all provinces. And recruit rank +1 for all units. But our big goal here is we're going to be trying to work towards sequence of the great plan. Increase our relations with the Lizardmen. That's the main goal here. Because we want to start confederating things. Like this. It's probably our best bet right now. And if they stay weakened, we might be able to get them next turn. Get them to join forces with us. So does that unlock the technology that we would need? Apparently so. So I think we can get rid of it, right? Well, let's go ahead and end the turn and hope that they want to confederate next turn. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Also, the mask just kind of swings and dies here. We can kind of move straight into taking on Wolfheart. Looks like they've already taken Spectazuma. I mean, Hexwaddle might move in so fast that there's nothing left for us. That might be an unfortunate reality, right? We might be able to grab this territory and have, like, chain it together. Then we have to turn our attention over here. See if we can't start pushing the elves out, maybe. But I'm glad we at least went for the undead here. Oh man, the Nemesis Crown is trading some hands over there. And he took it. Very good. And that's the, I believe, the end of Chaos in Lustria. Got Great Plan Archivist. I suppose let's head down into our territories. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I guess. Yeah, tear it up. Tear it up. We need growth and public order, probably. We could probably do his quest battle too. Knock that out. Down to here. Let's go ahead and sneak up on the hunter here. And we'll attack Wolfheart probably next turn. We'll go for Guanji Valley. Bring wherever he can land. If he has to land here and move this way, that's fine. But we'll probably go through here. Latland might be a nice little... If we can swing in and get the Guanji Valley and the Piranha Swamps, that's perfect. But the hope is, by the time we attack, Wolfheart will have all of his forces moving up here. They won't be over here anymore.
I must admit, you have my curiosity.
We have 8 turns before we can do that. Gosh. I think they're probably going to die before they confederate.
Peace. Report.
Asap smiles on us. You engaged with a warrior queen. What? Yes.
Lothan's legend.
I seek.
Sail the stand it.
The goddess wills it.
It's going to piss off Crockguard, probably.
No.
Do we do it? Just out of, like... I don't know if it'll help or hinder. We were gonna build up, yes, that one. We're gonna get the Shrine of Birds. The creatures that take flight flock to the Shrine of Birds. The old one whose essence resides within, awarding all creatures that take flight. Recruit rank +2 for Pterodon Riders and Ripterdactyl units faction-wide. Upkeep -15% for Pterodon Riders, Ripterdactyl Riders, and Kotal units, all armies. Ammunition plus 20% for Pterodon units. All armies. Garrison provides a garrison of 3 Pterodon Rider Fire Leech Bolas. We'll also couple that with the Pterodon Hatchery. The hatcheries are tall pylons that nearly match the peaks of the central pyramid. Within their tips are nests containing many Pterodon eggs. We get Pterodon Riders and Pterodon Rider Fire Leech Bolas. That'll be a pretty awesome little push with the Lost Valley there. We'll be able to do some cool things. We'll go and grab ourselves a skink favela here at the Shrine of Sotek. Spine of Sotek, oh, that's, I'm thinking of the wrong place. We just built it over here at the Thrice Cursed Peak. Green Mist is still a little upset. Same with that place. Lots of anger. Well, I think we are good to end our turn. We'll see what happens here. See how the world evolves. Hopefully, the amount of Zeech walking up on Oxyotl, he'll be like, hey, you want to confederate now? And then the question will be, do we sell the territory over to Zeech? Or do we start fighting through the Chaos Wastes? It's not really our goal to take the Wastes. Our goal is to unite Lustria, really, right? That's the goal of this campaign. So that's what we'll aim to do. But, I mean, that'll be a nice resource of money and experience, I suppose, if we want to fight down there. So after we take out the Empire, it might be time to start moving towards the Elves. We'll break the alliance and deals that we have with the Bretonnians. Rite of Awakening, Tablet of Spawning, Description. The snake migrates in great numbers, a sure sign that Sotek demands action from one of his chosen priests. If they are worthy, then their cohort will be blessed with a sacred spawning. With 200 more sequences if we win 3 battles. Very good. Sword of Cain claimed. Lots of things have been changed and enhanced this campaign. But the Empire lost its, but gained others. Very interesting. Ooh. Please. Dang it, even further from. And yeah, you're gonna die next turn, dude. Most assuredly. We boost income here. Why is there an army here? You'd think he'd have his armies up here. Very odd. Who are you at war with?
Take heed. Those who make enemies of the
There we go. We'll help him out there. Now we just have to hope that these guys can't reach us. A close victory, it says. Interesting. I wonder if we fight it. We'll probably do much better, of course, right? But, I mean, honestly, oh, we lost one of the Saurus. That's a bummer. But we'll loot and occupy, so we get a little health too. We get man spawn sacrifice. You are not part of the great plan, so your meager life is forfeit. Won a battle against a human army, leadership +5 in fighting against humans. We've got a forest cloak. This cloak scintillates with the colors of nearby leaves, making the wearer's locations nearly impossible to discern. Physical resistance 10%, attribute snipe, vanguard deployment. We'll grab another blessed spawning here. Reptilian instincts and intimidating bulk. So that'll get us weapon strength +10%, charge bonus +15, and bonus first large +20, and attribute causes terror. We'll snag ourselves a skink foraging camp. And I don't think you can make it to Hualotl in one turn, so hopefully the army won't be able to just come straight to us. But we'll see. I'm hoping Hexwaddle loses here. We have to kind of like back and forth here. But if we can start taking territory, that's better. Oh, Bretonia too. Well, the Empire just lost its hold on things, so we'll divvy up these territories real quick, I guess. Speed run to see, I guess, who gets the most. A little Crimson Skull. Let's go ahead and go with Growth and Public Order. Chipiodal. Nice. We can upgrade the gold smelter here. Get some more money going. And then I mean, we want growth right now, but a monument might be good later. On top of things, an ancient harbor would be wonderful to just get more growth and more income going through here. Natural harbors fashioned long ago by the old ones themselves and now used by their servants. We get 177 gold from the port and 20 more growth. Well, 10 more growth than it already was, but 20 total. Let's see. Sacred pools. We can upgrade to a temple precinct. We'll go ahead and do that. Got through a pretty good chunk of our money here. But I think it's good. Nice blood halls. We can start. Well, I mean, Gor-Rok's here, so I mean that's good. Good deal there. Mine of the Bearded Skull. Let's go ahead and get more public order going. And we can exempt. We're making enough. We can let taxes go there for a little bit longer. Let's get sequence of projected presence. It is possible for the slain to communicate telepathically with their agents in the field and send visions to guide their hands. Targeting range plus 15% for spells. Hero recruit rank plus 2. That'll be good. And then they're all built up down here. What do they do? Are they going to attack them? I don't think so.
Stand
no,
by
they're
their
trading
friends.
with all of us. Yes.
The matter is settled.
Let's begin that clock. Let's go and wait until next turn. But we'll start building up an army either next turn or the turn after to start coming down here the next 10 turns and start cutting through this area. So we know we're the only ones that are going to be doing it since no one else is really at war with them. And maybe Zeech would, but I don't know. I mean, we could also start repairing this, but I think if we just wait, it'll get a little cheaper by cheaper. Hey, Mr. Mustache, how it goes? How's the mustache? Well, this is going to go a little differently. Lord Croc. Yes, sir. We got Lord Croak. We were playing some Gor-Rok with Itza. Croc-Gar would have been a good one if that's what you're talking about. But yes, we have the Croc if that's what you're talking about. Fingers crossed Oxyotl doesn't die here. He is so close to getting himself killed. I don't know if Zeech's turn has come yet. He was right on the board, but I don't know. Why would dude not attack? And I would think once dude's under siege, he can't like confederate, can he? Maybe. We'll see. Dang it, dude. You know, I just need to start cheesing the what do you call them? The confederations. Golly, dude. My fear is we're not going to be strong enough to win this fight. I don't know what's there. Let's see if he can see. Okay, that's not so scary.
No.
Another one of those. I mean, it might be worth it. I mean, we're gonna have to fight Bretonia soon anyway. That'll force them up there. Oh, Marcus is right here. Oh, crap.
Can't. The expedition was no way.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, that's gonna suck.
Too much.
So here, let's go ahead and give him the gear. Give him the good stuff right now. He could take the healing potion. Oh, those would be swell. So he's a little bit of a furnace now. He can hopefully do some good damage. Yeah, Lord. Yeah, all the Lizardmen factions can get Lord Croak. Oh, I want to say there's one that it's a bit tougher than most, but yeah, all of them can get him. Because the main army are good. Probably. So I would honestly, if you want to look for some of the strongest armies in the game, it's hero-based armies, right? Heroes and lords can get just astronomically powerful. So, admittedly, in most of my campaigns, many of my armies will have a little, what I'll jokingly call it, like a fellowship of heroes. Yeah. So almost every iteration, right, where you're going to be like, okay, I want no, you can't keep those guys all together. It's a trap kind of thing. Man, we want to do this as quick as possible. Get airborne, bud. There he goes. There he goes. He was just taking a while. Oh, we're gonna get shot to crap. The crap shot out of us. The idea is we want to get behind so we can get on the mortar so they don't just eviscerate us. I forgot they had those, but we'll see. They're focusing on the birds right now, or the pterodactyls, ripperdactyls, so that's fine by me. Find an outlier unit. Oh, that the arrows will get us if we try for that. And technically the guns are kind of overstepping, so we'll maybe get around them. Okay, let's kind of layer some stuff here like this. let's get after these guys here, the handgunners. Crossbowmen are probably gonna get a good shot at us, but hopefully we can get in and out quick. And these guys get too devastated. We can get the ROR version up. No, this is too close now. Maybe we can swing over here and take out the artillery now. They're just going to be too quick, I think. So, in that case, let's just go ahead and go for the great swords on the wall here. And hopefully having rippers on the wall is going to be an advantage. The guns are going to... I mean, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to get easy shots at us. So let's just hope to do it quick. Look at that already. Oh, we'll get pretty quickly into place. Okay. Not the worst trade in the world, but let's get out of here. Not the best trade either. Ouch. That's what we really could have let happen. Are they gonna stand? Oh, I don't know if we can beat them, but let's try. This might be a really bad idea, but like I said, we can get the ROR if we need to after this fight. But let's just hope we can use them to tie up the artillery here. If we can get it to retreat off the edge of the map here, that'd be perfect. Right? Oh, dang. Back under the safety of the gate here, I guess. Holy archers and artillery. Okay, looking good. Looking good so far. Oh, chase him out. Try to run away here. These guys might be just toast. Poor things. We sent them in with a mission that was almost impossible, and they've done an amazing job, but yeah, I think it's still not a done deal. I was kind of hoping you guys would be able to throw javelins and stuff. I don't think you're even going to be able to stop these guys from taking the walls. So that's a bummer. This may have been a bad decision. I definitely think we can still win this, but this is more of a defensive skinky army, and then we got Wolfheart on the wall, yeah. We can definitely stack up like ROR stuff, but yeah, dude, this is gonna be an interesting turnaround. Yikes. Hey, there we go. Let's surround this guy. They didn't even get close. I wonder if we approach this in a different way, especially if we have Wolfheart on the horizon here. I mean, the best way to win this would be to deter him from wanting to come back here, right? I don't know that we're doing that right now.
Cosmos Skitters. Hutmatek. Exul Rockgar. Dudley Tux. Sortek.
Jump the walls here.
Javelins Rudan.
Okay, and get these guys on the walls. Get them on the, up there. Okay. Oh, nice. This is actually kind of working over there. A little bit of health here. Some of these guys go this way. You guys need to go faster than that. I send these guys over here. Because I think these guys are kind of engaged in the fight now. Nice, artillery's picked up. Oh no, the cav has gotten into our skinks. That's not great. Beautiful. These guys can get up on the walls here and just fire down. Nice. We just need that one Ripperdactyl to take out the artillery piece. Okay, get some of these skinks in there. Get them fighting. I'm hoping they should be able, could hit from down here, maybe? Yeah. Well, we'll get that moving off the wall. Get him up here into this grouping. Why do we send him? Yeah, we don't want to just send him into the spears here. I guess spears are good. They're done. Oh no, they're just going after. Okay, I see. Okay, let's get the big guys and send them into the crossbowmen here. Oh, do we have a break coming? I think so. There we go. So, we're going to have to do a little restructuring here. This army has been pretty torn up, but we have taken the settlement. Now, the question... We've taken the settlement. Now, how do we hold the settlement? But yeah, Mr. Mustache, as we were saying before, one of the strongest things you can do, especially like someone like Vlad or something, I think it is. Doesn't he have buffs for like vampires or something? But you can get like nearly all vampire stack, and it's just insane. But yeah, in almost every instance, the hero version of something is going to be much more powerful than like the creature version. So like a great example would be like a feral carnosaur versus like a veteran on, or the Saurus hero on a mount, right? Let's go and just occupy here. We could like have loot and occupied kind of thing, but I think we're okay here. Bit of luckstone, very good. Meat shield. or dealer in death. Both sound great. Both sound great. Let's go grab Wound Maker. Let's hit like a truck. Let's merge these guys down. That opens up 2 spots. Grab another Saurus Spear. What to do here. We could fill the gaps with some ROR. Right? Like that. Get some heals over time. This is only going to be one, so that's going to be kind of lame, but I think...
No way!
Yeah, all things considered, they don't... I think we win that. We might get chewed up, but I think all things... We still win, right? Let's go and get public order sorted out here. Nice. Get ourselves a Temple of Eclipse eventually. But that might have been way aggressive. But with this land grab going on right now, after the Empire's been broken, I'm hoping we can grab another provincial capital we have no business owning. And then we'll get Gor-Rok down here to take Colotl. We can possibly even get pushy and go for Burgone, but I'm guessing Bretonia's going to go for Burgone. I'm hoping Wolfheart either just kills himself against the walls here, or Hexwaddle gets him, or maybe even takes Hexwaddle out and starts pushing back up here. And we can follow him, take his territory. But as we kind of land grab this, we'll hopefully get some of these other territories, and then turn our attention towards probably Bretonia or the High Elves. Still no one's up for confederations.
Duke of Bretonia. Awaiting the lady. Respect the lady's wishes. And
6
we
turns
will
we can break the
welcome
treaty.
Vanquisher of Evil.
Got 6 more turns. Wellspring of Eternity here. Build a money building. A hothouse hatchery. Insects are a large part of the lizardman diet. These jungles have both in abundance. We got 184 gold per turn, 50 growth per turn, and casualty replenishment rate plus 8% for armies in the province. And eventually we can get the meat storage hall, but I think it's kind of way cooler to have a hothouse hatchery. We'll get some good things going there, I think. Yeah. Victory conditions here. We need 10 more provinces for short campaign victory. Long campaign victory, we're already starting to, but we don't quite have everything. So we need to build up our alliance with these guys. Yeah, they're not happy with me right now. So we'll want to make some kind of deals with these guys. We need to start making good with our lizardmen neighbors. Hey, Lately, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I hope so. It's not growing too well. I gotta try some things. We gotta get the beard to grow a bit more, but the wife was teasing me. We went out to this place. We went out a week or so ago, 2 weeks ago, and had a beer there. She got a gift card. When I told you guys the story about when we went up and got the when she went to the bathroom and I had to go up and get the gift. We got a gift card to a brewery nearby, so we went down there. They had what was it called? A black IPA. which I've never had. Like I drink a lot of IPAs, but I've never had a black IPA. Which it was. I mean, if you told me it was a stout, I would have believed you, right? It was a black IPA, but it tastes pretty good. It was pretty tasty. That said, a little spendy, right? But with a gift card, no big deal. So we go out there and, oh man, he's even coming in hot. How have you not gone for Begon yet? I mean, I guess we can always come back, but there's a part of me that wants to go attack him. But if he's not attacking me, probably means we're fine. Get some growth here. I don't play Lizardmen finish their long campaign achievement, but hot damn, I have no idea what any of the units do. Hydrate. How do you piss off Krokgar? I made friends with his neighbor. No, this isn't what we're doing. We're going for a sequence of strengthening. Lord Recruit rank +2, physical resistance +5% for lords and embedded heroes. Those Lizardmen destined for leadership roles have exotic skin markings. Sequence of strengthening. We should probably get the things on the bottom, but oh well. Oh well. How are we looking here? But he's not very happy with me. He's not very happy with me at all. We could upgrade the Geomantic Spire, increase our income from all buildings +10%. Spawning sequence is +25 per turn. Reinforces the Geomantic Web, indirectly improving commandments. Sounds great. Let's go and do that. I so badly want to attack him, but at the same time, we don't need to. Still not close.
Libera,
Humility.
bring me in.
Oh, you don't like me breaking treaties with them, do you? Ooh, another hydrate. But yeah, I made him angry because I made deals with, I just needed money, wanted money, so I made deals with Liberus. So now Krokgar doesn't like me as much. He's not happy with me.
Vanquisher, I must admit, you
5
have my
more turns.
curiosity.
Holy high elf armies.
Remarkable forbearance.
Why don't you guys leave? Come on, man. I kind of want to chill for a turn. I guess we could get one of those. Maybe like 2 of these instead of those. I don't know. Yeah, we might do that. Makes for an interesting stack, man. That's starting about 33 seconds. When that goes off, I apologize for the inconvenience, but we're going to go ahead and get an ad going so the pre-rolls are out of the way, and we'll get back to things like nothing ever happened. Big Leader made the mistake of vassalizing Krokgar, and now literally every war I am actively fighting to beat him into settlements before he takes them. Oh, I hate that. So what you can do is you can tell him to defend your settlements, and he'll fall back. But you'll have to babysit him like every 10 turns or so. You can even just take his armies, borrow them, right? Oh, nice. They want a non-aggression. Because they're at war with Siege. Okay. Good deal. Okay, let's see where Marcus goes. I'm hoping he goes back home to his little Hunts Marshal area here. Nope. Nope. So we're going to have to kill him. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. We should have just killed him in the first place. It's going to give Bretonia a chance to go for that. But the more territories Bretonia gets, the more we're just going to take from him. I want to say, the last time I played Khalida, I had a lot of fun, but I ended up looking back at myself and thinking, man, as much as that's like a... Oh, nice, they sealed it away. They must have beaten Ooh, slaver raids. Uh-oh. A gigantic floating sea fortress has been spotted off the coast. Wherever it is seen, coastal settlements have been raided. Those not slain outright carried off to some dread fate. Well, that's Dark Elves if I've ever heard about them. Pyrrhic victory. Go and smack that. That saves us a bunch of chase. I mean, we probably should have fought the battle, but we don't have to chase after him at all. We got the Briar Sheath. Hunted down, this time the hunter became the hunted, losing out to an opponent altogether more dogged, dangerous, and downright lethal than himself. Missile resistance plus 10%, missile strength plus 5%, Lord's Army, assured assailant, audacious, subjects chosen, very good. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I just did it. My bad, guys. Yeah, the military can't be that big, right? We'll go and try to force march over there. I don't know if Bretonia is still... Yeah, if they're on their way, they're gonna get it. But, yeah. We can set up this fight, though. Engage and defend. Works pretty well. Yeah, it does. Okay, the ad's running. I'll be right back, guys. What an interesting fight this will be. Okay. I think we're back. Waited a few turns to build up my points before immediately declaring war on the next foe. Then, and the next time, etc., 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 etc. He is fun. That's the one we played last after the update, and it was the first time I think I played Cetra since almost probably damn near. I think we maybe played him once and two, but I think that was the only time outside of playing him since release, and it was a ton of fun. Yeah, he's a pretty fun lord. That faction, I cannot wait. It's like Norska round 2 kind of thing, where as much fun as I have playing Tomb Kings, it always feels like you're just missing one of the wheels to the wagon almost, if that makes any sense, right? Like, it's like in my mind's eye, it's like, man, shouldn't we have I don't think the cannons will be a major problem here, right? They won't be able to fire on us super easily. We have dude that can fly out after him. Yeah, straight to the wall here, and hopefully we don't get. Oh man, we're gonna get blasted. This is gonna hurt. Oh, they definitely have mortars. Yikes. Wow, one unit's already down to 64. These towers are ridiculous. Like Shem's burning gaze times like every tower. Times 2. Hopefully, I mean, I don't think we'll be able to recover, but there's nothing to do after this. So once we win this, there's no one coming. Oh, dudes. Way back here. Oops. Oh, we forget Croak all the way. Okay. Yeah, we got it. Oh, oops. Oops. Have you played Wolfheart? Not in forever, man. That is a fun campaign, but I have not played that since like 2. And the most recent we played it modded, so it's kind of like a loosely not, shouldn't count, right? Play him now. Got any quick tips before I start my first Tetra campaign? Any second Tomb King campaign? I mean, if you played them once, you already know the kind of the building change-ups. Always have faith in their chariots are way better than you think they are, right? In most chariots, I mean, there's some chariot factions chariots in factions you just don't touch, right? Like, there's some chariots that are good, some chariots that are just all right. I think the Tomb Kings have some really good early game chariots. Yeah, they're a particular play style, but once you've played them once, you kind of know the rhythm you got to kind of find with them, and you'll be great. You'll do fine. Gosh, I want to say there's a direction I played into. You definitely want to take out Scarbrand sooner than later, because he essentially hard counters you, right? So, but yeah, I can't recall. Like, I want to say there were some tricks to it that like would probably have helped, kind of thing. But like, it was just all in all fun. Having especially that civil war with Arkin, you know, blasting the demons of the north with Scarbrand. Yeah, it's a fun campaign. Enjoy, man. Back in Warhammer 2. Has that man sent on him off to solo in the Dark Elf army. He's currently frolicking around in their backline, turning their shades into chaos spawn. Oh my gosh, he is just an absolute monster in many cases. Anywhere we can stash for now. So what we'll do, stash in the trees here. Put him over here. I'll put him over here also. Yeah, he probably doesn't need to go with him. Okay. This will hopefully shake him off the towers a little bit. The towers are still going to hurt, but not as badly. looking okay. Let's hope that works. As we fly by right here, let's go ahead and swing by, knock these guys around a little bit. Perfect.
Kai Itza!
Swing over here. And nice. As I kind of hoped, we've disrupted everything on the tower. Now they can always run back up there and jump back up on the tower, but I think all in all, now is going to be they'll jump back on the walls, I'm sure, right? But like I said, it won't be as set up as they were before. Ouch, though. Still gonna hurt like hell. But we're here, that we can also... They're not even on there anymore. Still gonna hurt like hell. Dang, I forgot about him. He's in the sword. He's in the swords now. We don't want that. We don't want that at all. Okay. How many total wins do we have? We don't have a ton. Yeah, they're still going to hurt us, but it's not going to be as bad, it seems. Not going to be as bad. I don't know where the mortars are. We've knocked down some of the artillery, but a lot of it's been cannons, not really the mortars, so keep an eye out for that. These guys are kind of double stacked here, so let's kind of take advantage of that. Keep moving. Okay, cool. Now again, I don't know where some of these others are, but we can maybe shake up these guys, or we could also do that. Very good. Take care of that there. Let's pop this here. Let's go after them. See if we can't break them. I think we're looking pretty good. Nice, we're on the gates now. I think these guys are shattered, so we're out of here. Let's get going. Unfortunately, we're basically out of winds and magic, so we're on our own after this. But we should be pretty close to toasting them too, though. So let's hope. Let's kind of push through here a little bit. just get all kinds of chaos going here. Okay. These guys over here, we can pop them up on the wall. And if we see any artillery, ooh, right there. There we go. Ready to get over here quick? There they are. Oh, let's get out of here. This is gonna be trouble. And net positive, they're firing at least into their blob, not mine. Just keep healing there. All kinds of trouble going on over here, but he needs to get out. He is in trouble. Or I guess he can... Yeah, try to run those guys off a little bit. And come back. Key point. We need you to come back, bud. Let's focus here. And come back. Time to come back now. And then these guys over here I think are pretty much toasted. Yep, they're both off their artillery piece, so it's pretty good. We're pretty set. Oh, we got another great cannon here. Beautiful. These guys on the walls. Okay, keep on healing our guys here. And now that we're just kind of in a grind phase, we'll grind them out. Hopefully. You get him airborne. I think we're pretty much good here. You can go pick on the ones that are just hanging out and around. Maybe even have them pick on the archers since they're just kind of being trouble. Nice. The sorcerer's just going to continue to punch in here. Like the giant blob of smash they are, man. I'll have some push this direction. Some go here. And I think we're doing all right. I think the Source are winning the city. They're gonna basically unbeatable, man. So we just need to keep fighting. Just indicate chariots. I just rock lead at the same way I played everything else, aka range focus builds. Well, that's what I was starting to say before. That was exactly like I started playing it like every other campaign I've ever played with the Tomb Kings, and I realized like all too late that it's like, oh yeah, this is like a range focused campaign. Like we should have been focusing on like archers the whole time, and I never really did. I mean I had like the average amount, right? Nothing special. But yeah, chariots are so good for that faction. Keep healing here, and get some of our source going up the hill would be perfect, because these are not going to give up. I should find it easier to avoid scrub and just don't invest too much in your similar settlements or with them. I mean, you could do that, yeah. I forget how exactly we handled him, but he wasn't nearly the monumental task that I expected him to be, right? It ended up going pretty quick. We got some guns up here. I don't know why they haven't broken yet. But I'm sure there's stuff around. Go for him here. Hopefully breaking the dwarf will change a lot. This is our last heal. Yeah. He pretty much picks something. Sometimes it'll even be, oh, what's the ogre? Scrag. He'll pick something to go after. And you just don't want it to be you, kind of thing, right? But it might be. And then if it is, it's just the downside that he does kind of like inherently carry your counter. You don't want flaming damage. He has flaming attacks. It doesn't make for a great fight. But yeah, like Catatonic's saying, you can definitely set yourself up in a position to where you can be having fall into your defense. I want to say we caught him with something where he might have lost against somebody else and we just beat up all his other things. But I want to say there's a big build-up on our campaign, and I was all worried about this big bash and clash with Scarbrain, and it was pointless. Administrator. This one ensures that the hosts are well supplied and equipped so that the wheels of war stay greased. Always. 120 warm battles, campaign movement range plus 10%, recruitment cost minus 10%. Main spawn sacrifice. You are not part of the great plans, so your meager life is forfeit. Leadership plus 5 in fighting against humans. We got the plaque of Dominion. Forged into the image of a grimacing face, this plaque causes the unwary to go mad just by looking upon it. Research rate plus 10, corruption minus 4, local province, ability plaque of Dominion, leadership minus 8. Very good. We got the Shredder of Lustria. The Old One's enemies shall be torn to ribbons by this mighty predator and his skink companions. With the Thunderous One, unfeasibly large even for an ancient stegodon, fear and dread accompanies this enormous specimen's ground-shaking stomp. Very good. And we'll take the settlement here, tear these up. We don't need those. Repair Quitix, Quitax. And just like that, we've divvied up all but the port over here. Which hopefully, I mean, we can get to, but I don't know if we can make it all the way over to Burgone before the Bretonnians do. Let's get some melee defense here. Get a point to replenish troops. Boost income. Actually, hold on a second. Let's get Fireball and then a bunch of points into Earthblood. And then increase mobility. Magical reserves. Piercing shot. Boost income. And roiling skies. So now we'll kind of really take down those. We'll get mentored there. Any of the flying units will really kind of take down their chutzpah. Okay. We have a heap of money now. We have a pretty good hold on most of Lustria, right? We have some little bits here and there that aren't us, but we can hopefully start making a really big push into other territories, or friendships and stuff like that. All kinds of noise. Oh, Mine of the Bearded Skull. The Bearded Skulls might be worth upgrading. So over here, it might be nice to grab the Ripperdactyl Hatchery. Taking much time and many scars, those skinks who survive bonding with the untrainable Ripperdactyls end up with terrifyingly powerful sky mounts. That'll give us Codals and Ripperdactyls, access to both of those. And then over here, are we able... Nice. This is something we're also looking forward to building up to. Temple Guard Barracks. The Temple Guard are placed in a dedicated barracks where they train and bask, awaiting their sacred duty. It'll give us hero capacity +1 for Sora Scar veterans, hero rank +1 for Sora Scar veterans, local province, access to Temple Guard, and unlocks recruitment of Sora Scar veterans. And I think we already have we have a handful of places to already get to that, so, or to boost that. So we should be able to get a few all at once. And then there's a lot of other little things we could do. We probably do want to be investing more into our growth and stuff, but I was tempted just to get straight into these horned ones and things. But it might be better to invest in growth. Money's pretty good right now too. In fact, how long before we can declare on you?
Make whatever guttural noises pass for speech amongst your kind
7
and
turns.
leap.
So it might be time to start brewing up another army here. Yeah, let's get the second gen Slan Priest going. No. I guess he doesn't really have any, aggressive magic. I mean, outside of Soul Quench. Something like that will do. Might get a couple of these for the stack. And then let's grab some Saurus. We'll get some flyers as we go down here. But this is the location that we're going to pick up all of our meat and potatoes from, right? So we'll grab some keep it as cheap as possible at first, but I guess it's not too expensive. Yeah. Get another caster over here with him. Yep, give him Wind Blast. Yeah, we'll just start recruiting, and we have 7 turns, so we have some time before he really needs to be up and running. But all in due time. All in due time.
I seek report.
Asap's
Pluto! Tli-o-ek!
Okay, I'm going to end the turn. We can still get some blessed spawning too, and some RORs or something. But we'll get him prepared to go down and probably take on the High Elves in the south, on the Cape. And I'm guessing that'll irritate the High Elves. Like the, what is it, the Sea Guard. But who cares? This is our jungle, not theirs. We'll take that Star Tower right back. Okay, that's the end of the Hunts Marshal. Okay, so that would mean overall. Okay, nice, that settlement. Blood Shrines of Sotek might be awesome. The site of many blood sacrifices of Lizardmen foes to satisfy the Serpent God's eternal thirst. Control +2, income from post-battle loot +4%, faction-wide, corruption -6, and access to ancient salamanders, which sounds pretty awesome. Which we're probably gonna grab some salamanders in the stack, so it'd be pretty cool to get some extras. Grab another Saurus here. Well, actually, let's go ahead and stagger. We probably only want like 2 of these, so let's go ahead and get the second one started. We get these too, or I mean, it's gonna take so long. We can just grab one of them. A blessed. Do that. Boom. And we get ancient salamanders like next turn or so.
I speak on behalf of the lion.
3 turns we can break the treaty.
You possess some merit. That much is evident. Very well.
Let's start degenning that. Yeah. Go over here.
I find talking to your kind most trying.
6 turns.
What is it?
That's right, we had 7 last turn. Duh.
Your temerity is notable. If it
Okay,
aids...
so we can break both those treaties this turn. Okay, let's get rid of the ROR. I guess we can get down into some recruitment. We need magic in this army badly. We could send him the Beast Mage. The Beastie Skink. Should have kept him. Maybe we do the Shield the Eons battle real quick. Oh, it says we're gonna lose. Okay, well, how close to it? Not really. Misclicking here.
The goddess wills it.
Itza da Sudek.
Isasur.
Kakromato.
Itza Gua. Itza Nuet.
So I guess we can always go down and fight tic-tac-toe. Or resurrect Oxyotl, that's what I meant. Not that. Okay, cool. They're fighting a lot of us.
My humble quest began in your homeland.
It's
And
3
for
turns
that,
before we can even. So
I
it's like
find it
13
noble.
turns before we can declare war on them. So we will see. We will see. That's what that means. We will see.
Ustacha. Sol,
Dang, that happened fast with Marcus. It's going pretty good. Now we have to figure out who do we want to go to war with next. Who do we want to fight? We can kind of wander south to take on those high elves, and then that can lead us straight into the war and possibly resurrecting Oxy. I don't know. The main goal is to get Lustria. We just need to burn some turns until we can start taking Britonia. Take them out. Mission failed. Oh, dang. Hexwaddle has no... They're not scared to just go straight to war with him. Interesting. Let's go ahead and give him... They are gold rank, but... I guess we could do that. And then I kind of want to give his quest battle a try, to be honest. Let's hold off on those for the moment. Let's snag us some more Saurus. We could grab... I mean, it's so expensive, though. I think it's going to take some time to recruit here, but we'll kind of slow march it bit by bit. Which should be fine, because it also can mean that means we can invest in our settlements a bit at the same time. But yeah, here, Coxgar Labor District. Labor districts are where the skink handlers farm out Coxgar labor for favor or a price. We get 522 gold per turn. Nice, and more gold here with the skink barrows. The barrios. Here we go. Sequence of the global plan. The plan requires that all Lizardmen factions work together for the betterment of the entire race. Global recruitment duration -1 turns. Global recruitment capacity +1 and diplomatic relations +10 with Lizardmen. We have a rebellion coming here at the Mine of the Bearded Skulls. Yeah, we can wander over there. I mean, this guy's coming down here anyway. We'll see what we can do.
Liber.
Okay. Alright, let's end the turn. We're already up almost to turn 60. But now we're just kind of wandering. We don't really know where to go. Like I said, we're going to kind of march south and take things on down there. But... oh, we're going to do the quest battle. Dang it. We can always do it next turn. There's no rush. Hex Waddle might make a big move here. That'd be interesting. But I'm interested to see if they took on the High Elves too, right? There was a huge amount of High Elves. I wonder if they start just getting smashed. New regional power. Where are those guys at? Why can't I see? Why won't you show me the beastmen? Okay. I don't know if you can make it. We'll try with him too. Okay, there we go. And here, what do we want to recruit? Probably a couple spears. We'll get Curse. Let's pop over here. Let's go ahead and try this quest battle. I hope we can pull it off. We just have a mountain of Saurus. They should be able to handle anything. Let's get after it. Let's give it a shot. Gor-Rok's arrival at Itza was a timely one. Luther Harkin, the self-proclaimed king of the Vampire Coast, and Sima managed to wrangle together an eldritch army consisting not only of his rotting undead pirate crew, but also a cohort of venomous, screeching skaven. Strongly sensing the danger, Gor-Rok positions himself within the great temple city's walls, undeterred by the approach. Only got halfway, but we'll get there. To the victory, that is. Okay. Let's blast these rats. Alright, let's just get after it. Okay. Very good. Gosh, they got him again. You just fall back. You guys are gonna get shredded otherwise. What are you doing, dude? And the other sides, I'm not protecting them at all. We're just winning our side right now, which is not great. We probably should be moving around more. Let's go try to help them. I don't have faith over there. I think things are going down. I get the feeling the Kai is going to go down over here too. Better not know. Something feels off with these rats, like they just won't break. This might be the pain in the ass mission where Nakai just won't stay alive. We might have to go over there right away, kind of thing. But we'll see. The Rippers seem to be doing pretty good here. Let's try to save Nakai. Ever so lightly. Yeah, keep it up here, guys. Nakai is dying, losing, running away. Maintain the presence on the battlefield. They defeat the enemy forces, I think. Gosh, these guys are just getting deleted. Oh, it's because we're fighting pole arms. We're gonna lose either way, though. Nakai is probably toasted. That's unfortunate. We might have to redo this one. Yeah, that just didn't pan out. We might have to re-roll this one.
Suras! Borbatu! Sma! Gorai!
Why do these guys feel so sticky, though? Everything feels so sticky and hard to kill.
Soros! Turk! Itza!
Why does it feel like we're hitting with neutrals? What are we fighting even? Yeah, I don't know here. I don't know here. Let's run this back. Even fighting the rats, I don't know what we were fighting that just felt like they were so... Yeah, we just couldn't crack them. And it's rats, like yeah. Bunch of blessed swords, you think we'd be busting through stuff. But yeah, that didn't seem to be the case. I don't know if these guys are buffed or something, or what goes on with this fight, but if we beat the rat, maybe something sequential happens. I don't know. But yeah, I think this might be the pain in the ass one, though. If I recall. It's a bunch of clan rats, if I saw that half right. There's some storm vermin, so we'll have to pop those. And some big stuff, but that wasn't translating to a bunch of clan rats. So we might shuffle some source over right away. Try to start snowballing the fight.
Attack! Sword!
Fall back.
Saurus!
I stirred him up a little bit here. Let's get out of here real quick. Yeah, let's go and have these guys chase that down. What the hell? Dude, you have one job. Oh, jeez, what's he doing? Why the fuck? Okay, finally, about time. They just break. Storm Vermin are fighting like absolute studs, but I mean, I guess they should. We're still not even over here yet. Let's stay after these guys. This is kind of irritating because I'm gonna have to chase after all these rats while I'm supposed to be fighting Luther over here. Right, like I should be fighting over here, but instead I'm gonna have to go babysit this rat that won't leave. Right? Just kind of a pain in the ass. Oh my god, no, I most definitely told you guys to attack the fuck out of these dudes. What the shit? That's irritating. Damn rats, we can come back over there. Go through there. I can't let them come back. Oh my god, just go over there. Let's get the rippers out of here. These guys up here. How the hell are you guys running away from me? You nerds? Just fucking die. Let's get airborne and then try to land again. Maybe they'll go fight something else for a minute. It's kind of irritating the rats won't just break. Like the Lord's broken, the Lord's gone, the battle's won over there, but like for some reason they still just won't leave the fight. Just a little irritating. That guy's gonna get himself killed here. Ad going. Rats. Look at this. Why are they coming back? What the fuck? What business do you even have coming back, rats? Just die. He's gonna get himself killed over here, too. Okay, sweet.
Good
they're starting to break down.
Soras ice. Sargax.
Okay, sweet. We caught up over there. We're fighting here. The guy's running again. But, I mean, hopefully... Oh, it looks like there's an ad rolling. I don't want you guys to miss anything, but... Let's go ahead and... yeah, let's go and pause real quick. Be right back, guys. Let's get after this. Oh, these guys are getting shredded. Let's get a spell here.
Itza.
Okay, this side's one. Okay. Let us see how this goes here. I think it's just down to this dude now. We just have to kill Harkin. And Nakai seems alive still. Pull these guys back a little. We're out of winds. Let's come down the hill here. The Rippers might die, unfortunately.
So tactical.
We got a little hit here. Oh, run away. One final Ripper. We don't want him to die. Nice. There's that. Okay. What all do we have to do here? Hopefully we can kill the crab before he tries to kill the slan here. Luther wants to land on these guys, fine. I do not know what's happening here, but hopefully we can get the win. Oh, Nakai's gonna try to get himself killed here too at the very end. Oh, just die, please. Not the good guys, but the bad guys. Please just die. What a ridiculous fight. I can see why it's still projected. It's like, you're still probably gonna lose. Because it's just, oh man. If I recall, every time I've ever won that, and if I've ever won it easily, it's always been with just a ton of Ripperdactyls and Codals and things flying around. What a ridiculous fight, though. What a ridiculous fight, but we've got it done. I mean, even for a veteran player, that can be a tough fight. But there's ways you can prep and easily get through it, you know? Well, very good. We got, I believe that's for the mace. Very good. Take home some money. The Shield of Aeons. Eons, one of the two. Cut from the impossibly dense volcanic rock of the Fire Islands, this massive artifact took generations of skink artisans to complete. Armor plus 15, fire resistance 30%, and ability of Shield of Aeons. Armor plus 60, expert charge defense, and charge reflection. We got one down, X to go. Although a deadly foe has been defeated, one has to wonder if all his personalities have been slain. Defeated Luther Harkin, leadership plus 10 when fighting at sea, spell resistance plus 15%. A Temple Architect. Finished the mission here. We've read that before. Could have read it again. Probably should have, but no difference in healing because of all the benefits, I'm guessing. All the sweet, juicy benefits. Decrease his armor some more. Missile resistance. And exorcism. Why not?
Excellent skink.
Yep. Piercing shots, precise, and jungle toxins. couple more points of increased mobility. Android specimens, we get increased campaign movement range and wound recovery. Flock of Doom, so we get evasion, and we get up into life bloom and stuff here pretty soon. Blood Hall we can get to a tier 4. It would take 11 turns. But that would be pretty cool. Yeah, let's knock it out. 11 turns, get it up to a temple city. I think we should be fine there. No one's up north, so I don't know if I really want to do anything up north too aggressively. Nothing really special here. We'll end the turn and see how this goes. But yeah, hopefully as we wander down south, this is going to give us the time that we need to kind of turn and smash the High Elves down here. We'll let Hexwaddle kind of soften the Bretonnians and the other High Elves. And if they lose, we will maybe take their territories? I don't know. Hopefully they lose so we can confederate. That'd be easy. That'd be a layup. Just confederate Hexwaddle. That would be the way to do it. But yeah, I must say, if those leaks are half right, I was talking about yesterday, man, I've been so excited. I might start going through some of the characters I don't recognize on that list to see maybe if there's some that would just be fun to read about. Okay, we're kind of like right here. Hopefully we were able to find him because he just disappeared into the trees. Peace negotiated with the beastmen over there. Construction is completed. The Lost Valley. This one's ready. If we could only find 16,000. If only I was more patient. What to do? Get a couple chameleon skinks, I guess. I guess. Should be fine there. Gor-Rok, let's see if we can pop these beastmen out. There we go. There we go. Found them. Got the Ripperhorn tribe destroyed. Let's go down here. Kind of a little more central location. If only I had the money, man. If only we had all that money. I don't know if there's any quick deals.
Hi.
That's
going down quick. Hopefully continues along that
I
path.
see.
sacrifices to Mathlan. Dum Grong.
Nerves of it, Dilma. Poised valor.
The denied one.
Lord of Athelloren.
Libaris shall rise
I don't
again.
know, man.
Heat, Lothen.
What news?
Ready?
There's
Bring
not really
fire
any
and
crazy
terror.
exotic enemies that we could join in and fight. Let's go and get Sequence of Heroism. Between the eerie wail of the Troglodyte and the blood-curdling growl of the Carnosaur, Lizardmen have learned to portend the Old One's favor from the myriad intonations of the jungle. Attribute immune to psychology, all characters. Wound recovery time -1, all characters. Cooldown -10% to spells, all armies. Like leaked a little bit there. Sorry. Unassigned skill points. Nice. Gor-Rok got levels. A bunch of people look like they do. They did. Grab Woundmaker. Let's get Irrepressible in case he does get injured or anything. Get a couple points into Fleet-Footed, so we're a little quicker. Get Life Bloom here, Wild Heart, and Magical Reserves. Really take over those passives. And yeah, looking pretty good. Let's go and grab the Crocscore Labor District here, so we'll get 508 gold from the Headhunter's Jungle over that marks the old one. And yeah, top off with some health, or some growth here at Chipiodal, where we have a pretty good gold mine going. I guess that'll help a little bit. We'll just have to keep an eye on things. But there we go. We'll probably be able to break the rebellion by next turn. Hopefully we can get there and break them. Hopefully they don't attack us and win. And we should be through enough turns that these two armies can probably make it down to the High Elves. Gor-Rok might thump around in the north just to take on Bretonia if he needs to. As a Hulapek, I would love if these guys would confederate. But I don't think, like, it's weird how none of the Lizardmen factions seem at all interested. I think it was the same way with Maz. They were just almost never interested in confederating. Tic-Tac-Toe went down fighting. Oxy just went down fighting. I wonder if you just have to be this omnipotent power, like top force. It's kind of weird. Could just be approaching it from the wrong direction, I guess. Nice, we'll get that. Decisive victory, very good. We'll wipe out the dwarves here. Cloak of Feathers. Grunny has been defeated. The cloak is made from the feathers of the mysterious Kodal, shimmering with the power to ward against dark sorcery. Spell resistance plus 20%, barrier hit points plus 350. A glyph necklace, an ancient and potent token of protection. This necklace wards off attacks and those of spiteful intent. Ward save plus 8%, hero and enemy action success chance minus 15%. We've got a hibernation attendant. Very good. Over here, we can get rid of that for now. And we can go ahead and respec him. Let's head this way. I guess he can recruit this turn since the other one can't. We might just grab a couple feral cold ones for him, just so he has some kind of cab to run around and grab stuff. We could upgrade and get better cav here very soon, but that'll do. You know what he can do? We need to grab a bunch of these. Yep, we'll get the debuff spell there, and then inspiring presence. Okay, looks pretty good there. And then what are we gonna do with Gor-Rok?
Courtesy
We're
demands
still-
that I listen. It does not compel me
Yep,
to
we can break
for
this.
my household.
We've ended that treaty. And then down here,
Your presence is not appreciated.
2 more
So
turns
be
and we can
quick
declare
with
war.
your request.
Okay. What do we want to upgrade now? We can get more money there. Sacred pools. Let's go and get some more growth. See if there's any quick deals that can make us any money. There's nothing really apparent. Let's go and go over here and get another Cruxgore Labor District here at the Wellsprings of Eternity. And we're making pretty good money. Yeah, Gor-Rok will just kind of hang out here for another turn or so. I mean, the best case scenario, Bretonia just declares on us, but I don't think they will. But I think we need a presence up here in case there's rebellions or something, which is kind of sad to see our flagship army kind of just hanging out in the wings here in the north, kind of just waiting for something to happen. But we can let the southern army kind of push down. Maybe send both. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to maybe scout it out a little bit, see what the High Elves are doing. But yeah, we gotta try to find ways of negotiating with these lizards. Also, make some. I mean, military alliances will be just as powerful. Death magic for adepts. The mystical Slan Mage priests have devised a new ritual to increase the effectiveness of the blades wielded by your Saurus warriors on the battlefield. However, such advances always come at a price. The ritual will siphon much needed power from the geomantic web, potentially putting the great plan under threat. Will you use it or not? No, conserve the magic. We don't want to interrupt the great plan. Now is not the time to risk weakening the geomantic web. The world is at the edge of a precipice, and every ounce of power is needed. We got another astronomer. He scans the heavens for the return of the old ones. The old ones comes closer with each. For the return of the old ones comes closer with each passing day. Control +2. Technology researched. Faction destroyed. Very good. So over here, probably gonna need a little more oomph. Get some more Saurus. Now we're down to our final 6 units there. We have enough. We're gonna start getting some of these. Let's grab one of those. I don't think we can afford 2, can we? Yeah, only one. We'll get a blessed salamander along with our blessed ancient salamander. Yeah, I guess we'll grab that. Let's increase our quality of recruitment. I guess we got almost 10 turns. Let's go ahead and maybe we'll head south just in case we're needed. We're going for the Mangrove Coast, which appears... Oh, it doesn't have an army anymore. That's good. It did have an army there. Sequence of the Star Chambers. Within the Star Chambers, the Slan meditate and plan the future of the race. Construction cost minus 15% for Star Chamber buildings. Construction time minus 1 for Star Chamber buildings. That should be nice for the moment. Yeah, let's grab a lodestone here for the Marks of the Old Ones. The lodestone acts like a prism, collecting branching geomantic power lines and redirecting them at the Mage Priest's will. Income from all buildings plus 8%. Local recruitment capacity plus 1. Which I suppose we could probably get one of those built here. That'll help with recruitment. Yeah. Okay, looking good. We'll head south, try to take the Cape. That'll... I mean, I don't know how... We'll have to check it and see how close we are. If it's a good idea, but the salamanders are pretty good at range damage, unit damage. Much better than the only ones. Yeah, so, the ancient salamander provides buffs, right? So what you do is you mix one ancient salamander, like 2 or 3, for salamander packs. And that ancient salamander debuffs a unit, so it makes it makes it flammable or something. I forget the exact mechanic. We'll go over it here real quick. But yeah, Mr. Mustache, what you do is you mix them. So the ancient salamander, you only really need 1 or 2. You don't need a whole bunch of them. But that ancient salamander will make all your salamanders better. That's what its trick is. It's not there to be like a better salamander necessarily. Different attack, right? But makes it better. Nice, another temple architect. Here, we'll, what is it? What is it? They cause flammable, right? So, and the normal ones don't. So he makes them flammable, and then makes all the other attacks better against it, right? So it's a combo deal. That's the idea. What could we... It's really just rippers and codals and stuff, which I think will take more than 1 turn. Grab a couple more normal salamanders because I don't think we can afford another blessed one yet. And then maybe rippers from there and call it good. Get rolling skies. Yeah, 2 turns. 2 turns there. We'll swap this over also. This can get switched back. Or actually... There we go. Nice, we can still afford the stone marker. And we're off and running, man. Gor-Rok is already catching up with the other armies. And War with the Elves is nearly here. We'll be near the Mangrove Coast in no time. We probably should have checked our diplomacy, but no worries. But yeah, so that's the why. I mean, if you're like, man, why is he wasting that spot on an ancient salamander when it just doesn't really have the same damage output? You synchronize them together and they work all well together. I mean, we could have gotten, I don't know if we could have, but... Huh? Oh. How'd we encounter them? Corvessa leveling up to 5 growth is pretty nice. Kind of like that. Rite of Awakening performed. Rite of Pestilence performed. Ready for duty. Technology researched. Volatile Vortex. The Great Warding teeters on its axis and weakens for a moment. Before it recovers, the winds of magic burst forth in a tumultuous gyra around your army, greatly boosting their power reserve but increasing the likelihood of miscasts. Peace negotiated. Doesn't mean we're gonna peace out. Let's do that real quick, just to have more spears. It says we can handily defeat him. Let's try. If we can take Kairos out of here, that might be for the best. I'm pretty pinched here, too. He's got some real beefcakey stuff, man. A lot of winds of magic, but we might be able to kill him pretty quick. Yeah, let's get after it. Let's do it ourselves. Why not? But I'm guessing... What's his face pushed him back? Genuine? But who knows, man? Surprised he's here with a beat-up army. It screams he lost, but sucks. We kind of wanted him to start winning, so maybe Genuine would be like, no, we don't want him to. You know, they don't want. He'll want to confederate a little easier otherwise, but I don't know. Already level 48, Kairos? Holy cow, you've been fighting a lot. But we have been just burning turns for a little while now, because there's just almost nothing to do but travel. Let's try to kill the Furies real quick. Let's hope we can take out Kairos quick. That's the idea here. These guys just getting deleted by all that range. I don't feel like any of them are firing either. Like, this health bar doesn't feel like it's moving at all. And that's the only reason they're there, is to do damage from distance to Kairos. Can you guys shoot the change thing at least? No, they can't. Oh my gosh, this is embarrassingly bad. These skinks are just... Oh wow. I don't know why we can't hit him. Is it that our croc score's in front of him? I mean, Kairos is a freaking enormous model. It would be ridiculous if it's trying to say, like, oh, that croc score that's half the size of him in front of him is not allowing us to be able to fire. Although, I mean, he should have been... I mean, 4 units of chameleon skinks and 2 units of just blow dart skinks. I mean, the poison damage, all of it should be stacking up to at least whittle away a third of that health bar. Not like to be sitting there like just getting to a third. Like, it should have been like a third almost right away, and then kind of like ticking away over time, right? Like managing our volleys after that. But like that was gross. That whole sequence, it was down to like a third. Not good. I mean, they still have the potential to be ridiculous here, right? That was just gross. Like that amount of damage. I mean, he should have been gone. His health. He's hardly got a health bar. So like we should have just obliterated him. Not. That was weird. That was kind of weird. I wonder if they were just so overlapped by each other they just weren't doing any damage. I have to admit, it's been kind of wonky lately. Even in like when we did the Kislev campaign, there were times where it just felt like the range damage is just kind of not functioning right. It seems like they're having trouble firing it at what would seem to be not difficult targets. Ranged units having issues? Yeah. More or less. It seems like that's an ongoing issue, too. Although we're doing exactly what they want of us. We're condensing. Let's send the croc scores and dude in to take on the knights.
Stop!
Oh, I see what's happened. Like, what the hell is all this spell damage coming in for? They must have, when I told them to start firing, they must have condensed down. Where are you guys going? That way. are you guys doing?
Soros eats.
Gosh, they're just getting evaporated. Get tear out of there. Okay, can you guys hit him now, please? Gosh, look at 2 units. What is this? Exalted Pigs. Holding up 2 units of Saurus spears and feral cold ones. The barrier's not even down yet. I do not know why all these commands seem to be coming in. If it's just like they retreated at some point in time, that's some of these, right? But it seems like there's been almost every fight where we're just losing commands. This is baffling me. This is absolutely absurd. They only just lost their barrier. Yeah, something was buffing these guys through the just absolutely to the moon. They're fighting Saurus, gold ranked Saurus here nonetheless, and the gold ranked Saurus are evenly matched. Apparently. Okay. What's up with this? Yikes, dude. Blue horrors. Look at these blue horrors right now. Maybe we should have auto-resolved this. This is just seeming like an absolute clown fiesta of a freaking bullshit fight. I can't believe this over here. I mean, it made sense that there was going to be some difficulty with the Kairos and having 2 legendary heroes with them, but golly, to pull off 400 kills here, the amount of kills they were able to pull off, and yeah, that was just stupid. And the amount of times the orders right there, even at the end, this guy is getting kills. Why is the unit just standing next to him? Like, I don't often click next to the unit, right? Sometimes I do click through the unit so they go to it, but the amount of times these last few fights, and I wonder if this is something where certain processors or certain amount of, so depending on the computer, and my computer's not like some kind of top tier computer, so I wonder if I'm hitting a certain point where it can only manage so many commands before it starts just cutting commands, right? Where it'll just start saying, hey, we have to force march to get our health back. But it'll just start going, okay, like you're 15, 20 commands in, we don't have the capacity to remember all that, so we're just going to remember like the last dozen. And then it's going to be like, oh, every new command eliminates the last command, one of the last commands. So I've often wondered if that's what's happened, because there were so many times, well, if that's really a thing, I don't know if it's really a thing. I'm just going by feel. I don't have a documented like explanation, right? I can't say like, oh man, check out this point in time, but you can see it every once in a while. And like I said, sometimes it's when the units it loses sight of the other unit and it just stops chasing it. That happens quite a bit, right? And that was near some trees, so maybe that's exactly what happened with the Exalted Flamer, right? But then there's other times where you fight these battles and it's wide open, or you have a flying unit, so you know you're not losing sight of this unit. Or you have spotter or something, so you know you have visuals of this unit at all times, but it still stops attacking. It just stops. A new engine, like, well, I would imagine new engine, new things, right? As much as you would, and either that or a Coral. Another, Ripper or a Coral. Let's get Gor-Rok down here. I can't believe how pitifully bad that went. Oh, how much is it to get to tier? Okay, so like we need 4K. I don't know if there's anywhere we'll need.
Itza talagurcha itaksa tu the stroke. Agatox. Alter herdik. Jimnikar. Karangani.
Okay, they got their crap kicked.
Sail the lunacy.
Okay, well at least we got the money we needed. We get well, can we get? Yeah, we'll get Itza up to a tier 5 first before we get the other one up. Blur of Unseen Constellations. Yeah, if you want to grab that. But yeah, that's just. I'm not saying I can. Like I said, if I had some kind of documented thing, I could send it in as a bug report, right? But there's so many times where you can kind of almost sense that you can almost guarantee, like, no, I definitely clicked that unit. And we've talked in the past where some people had talked that there's like a bug or there's something they had fixed at some point in time that was you would click through the unit, right? So there's like the gaps between the unit, you could click through them. I don't know how legitimate that was. But you can see in these last few battles, there's been a few times, especially in that fight, I believe in the quest battle, there's a few times where the unit's right there, it's a weapons team, and it's not disappearing. And the unit's just standing next to it, rather than actually fighting it. Like, it got there, it obviously was told to go there, but then it just didn't really actually initiate combat or something. And there's other times where it just stops. Like, they'll just stop mid-run over to the other unit. So that makes me wonder if at a certain point in time, after so many commands, the units just stop receiving commands, right? Or not stop receiving commands necessarily, because they never stop receiving. They never not do something, right? Sometimes they'll take forever to do it. But I wonder, like maybe, like I said, like, yeah, there's like, let's say a dozen logs, and at like 12, if you reach 12 commands, the game just goes, oh man, we can't remember that 13th thing you asked us to do. So, all farts. Let's forget to chase or attack. Oh, chasing's even worse, right? Yeah. If only we could still chase things like we used to. Well, we'll get my the priest back soon, I guess. Unfathomable presence. Gor-Rok will follow him in, and I guess we'll really just we don't really need this land. A little senseless now, but we'll get after it all the same. Here we go. We'll upgrade the lodestone here. This will give us local recruitment capacity +1 and income from all buildings, local province +8%. You try to attack and chase nearest enemy from the... That's a pretty cool idea. Well, I've always wondered why they don't have like an aggressive, like why guard mode doesn't make it so that they just don't chase whatsoever, and then you can have like an aggression mode where it's like they will, if you told them to attack that unit, they will pursue that unit until that unit is gone. Because that's the other thing. How many times have you attacked a unit, and then when that unit breaks, your unit just stands there while the other unit runs away broken, even though you're not on guard mode? Works for me whenever I tell them to chase another fleeing enemy lord. I need to babysit them nonstop because, simply keep forgetting. Or what they'll do a lot of times when it's like a unit, not when it's like a fleeing a lord or anything, but it's a fleeing unit, it'll kill like 1 or 2 units, and then it'll just stand there and be like, yes, that's enough. And it's like, what? Why? So I don't know. Because I also see other people who have zero problem with it. So I don't know if it's something indicative of like how a battle is situated, if it's something where it comes down to like just your gear and your personal computer and like how many commands your CPU can maintain. I don't know. Hold to your vision. We could increase our research rate. I like it. The priests of Sotek, ever mindful of the need to press the serpent god's cause on the battlefield of battle, are uneasy at certain technological developments you believe to be part of the great plan. They counsel a more martial focus if the old one's designs are to be realized and the ancient enemy kept at bay. Will you overrule their objections or hear their reasons? Hold to your visions. I think is what we're going to do. Your efforts pay off, although focusing your resources thus takes it from your grand source armies and risks the strength against the insidious foe. Their strength. I think our strength is fine. The blood halls. What do we get? We've been down this road before. We are going to tear that up so fast. Even when it was beneficial, it was a pain in the ass.
What requests would you make of the Phoenix King?
They're genuinely on their heels. How about that? Oh, good damn. Well, we will just go ahead and take that for now.
What?
Protector of the realm.
Iron Brows we'll get along with for a new moment.
Already done.
Honor before.
Ready.
Finally, they want to play ball. It's weird that we're 60 turns in and now they're like, yeah, we'll get trade agreements with you.
Now you are here.
Good. Thy fool.
Okay, so we have Confederated Thlakwa. So Demon Prince here. They're a lot of money.
You shall Itza. Itza tech.
We're gonna keep going here because they're gonna take a lot of it anyway. But we'll hand a lot of that over.
Yes, I should.
We gotta get a tic-tac-toe army going. That's what we need. How long until he's back? Is he back? He is. Let's pop him in. Oh, some nice stuff. But I think what we do here, let's go ahead and merge this. Nice, we got a maiming shield, but what we can do is merge these two, which that would be nice, especially with like some of our chiefs having the force cloak, but I think we want that. There we go. There we go. And yeah, the main goal here is we need to get a very, very beefy flying army, and we might be able to do some stuff here. We're going to hold on to this western jungle and hope that we can lead into a confederation here pretty soon. As soon as we get things kind of resorted. We got 5 turns we got to work through here, and then we'll be good as can be.
You may approach, but please do not linger. Your presence offends me.
Yeah, we might be able to take.
Ultimate strives for fairness.
Okay, Gor-Rok is going to be the one that kind of leapfrogs here. So we will attack with Zelez. Just now, we just got tic-tac-toe. It was kind of, I wonder if there's like certain things you need to check off before they will really start confederating, because now they're confederating like they're playing ball completely differently. Before, they did not like us. We've been at starting about 50 seconds. If that goes off, I have to check in with my daughter. It sounds like the cat was kind of acting weird. I assume she was just getting a hairball or something, but I'll check in with her. Nice. We got some pterodons, star metallurgist. And we will head down to the capes here. So the Lizardmen Sentinels, this is good. We can get alignment of order, repair the mangrove coast, port. We'll build up the Lizardmen Plaza here. Altar of the Horned Rat can get up to a tier 4. I think that's pretty good. We'll snag that real quick. And we'll get the iron mining pit here at the Mine of the Bearded Skulls. That should help. Piranha Swamps is going to get another port, or another bit of health, growth here, excuse me.
Armored in
And yeah,
Sigma be
nice.
Come then. Only
as you say.
The Empire ones.
Sigma be
Relationships.
Lord of
Once trade and to be able to walk through our beautiful jungles, we'll allow it. We'll allow it. And we'll get another insect breeding farm at the swamps here. So just kind of tuning up our growth where we can, if needed. And Gor-Rok here. Get Ancient Cunning. But yeah, I can't tell if there's actually something going on with it or if it's just my own misclicks or something. I mean, it could still very well just be me being an absolute dork and just missing it, you know? We'll get Colossal Deliverance real quick. Masterful Scrying might be kind of nice, but then Telepathic Connection, having the Comet of Castadora to be able to summon in once per battle is pretty nice. We get Aura of Inertia, replacing Miasma of Despair, but Leadership -8, Speed -25%, and Vigor +1. And we'll get Transformation over here. I think that's pretty much that. We can head down here. Yeah, just get moving. Yeah, we'll be right back in just a moment. Okay. Oh, what? You killed my skink oracle? Really? Really, guys? Trespassers. You know, it would be really awesome if you would. Okay, got military alliances there. Look at you.
You have no power over me.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Go to the edge. And we could get another something, but we could also just grab, I don't know. Yeah, let's make 4 of those. Or actually we could. Let's get a blessed Razordon. We don't have any Razordons. And those might be pretty nice when it comes to the armor piercing. Let's go ahead and march down here. I mean, we could always force march, I think. The only downside is they could teleport.
Mistake, maggot.
Right? So...
I will hunt you down.
So... Oh, they're cleaned out here. That's nice. Oh, beautiful. Let's go ahead and grab one of those. We need more money. We need more money so badly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, take the statue of the gods. It's basically all the money they have. But that means we can get more of these. Wherever these are. What? No! That had the settlement. Dang it, mistakes were made there, so we can't do that. That's not how we're gonna get the money. Hey, how goes, boss mate? Should have checked that first, eh? That was not the play. We need that one. We could trade him most of this territory. Right? We already have like a military line, so if we have to own the territory, we can still just give it to him. And then as he loses, we can confederate him next turn or so? Not next turn, but like the next 4 or 5 turns. And then it doesn't matter, right? It's just a wash. We either take it back from Zeech or we confederate it away from him. But I can't give him like the dented monoliths, can I? I don't think. I don't think I can. It would have to be like Laqua. And yeah, they can't afford that.
Leave me to my.
And they're probably going to attack it anyway next turn, so we're not going to get the recruitment from it. But really, it should be in this settlement anyway. To be quite frank. As nice as that is, let's pull it out. We'll rotate that for. I guess we. That's making so much money though. These are awesome. They really are, but I don't know if we want them right now.
I only serve the.
So yeah, we'll toss them. Statue of the gods. Take the money. Get some more chameleon skinks, and we will fall back to Laqua. And hopefully they can start fighting soon and taking it. We have 4 more turns. That's all we got. That only happened to me. Losing heroes? Yeah. Dude took out our healer. 110%. Well, our oracle. Oh, brother. Ragnar's gonna get a move on us either way. To anyone,
Itza, Itza nuet.
I don't know if he looks tastier or what, but I think we go Dust Peak here. Has it close? Oh, is it a settlement battle? No. It's a hell of a garrison for a non-settlement battle.
My aid is not yours to have.
Oh, does it have... Oh, there's an army next to me. No? Yeah.
Misguided.
Does it say ambusher discovered or something? Yep, there it is. Well. Well. Yeah, he's definitely gonna want to come for us next.
You down. That
Unless
was
I could
a
sack it
mistake,
and then
maggot.
run back up here. Is what we could do. Right? I saw this and was like, how is this garrison not a second fight? And then it's like, oh, that's a whole other army when I looked at it, because I saw this guy standing here. That's interesting. That's not what I expected. But hey, I'll take it. Interesting. Yeah, boss, it's good to see you, man. Hopefully all is going well. Hopefully all is amazing. Hopefully the campaigns are treating you kindly. Well, this is a perfect place to kind of shift gears, right? So we do have to do a couple things, and we're kind of entering that last hour or so of stream. I didn't realize it was already 3:30 here. So if you guys are interested, we can jump over to either I don't know, we can do Hidden didn't notice that army either. Yeah. No, I didn't notice until it clicked when I saw them on the board here. I didn't yeah, my brain was just totally smoothed over. But we got to, because we only have so many days in the week. I might try to sneak in a stream Friday, depending on the weather. If I can get out and do some hunting and look for some good sales, and there's some good stuff laid out, I might. But that might also be for Saturday. But we're gonna get a short stream in Saturday too. So we'll see. We'll see how it kind of goes. I think we might get both. But that said, I have promised myself to some things, right? We have to check out Ready or Not, BattleTech, and Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. So all three of those we gotta check out sometime in the next. I mean, Heroes we have the longest window. BattleTech, I think we have like 2-3 weeks, and Ready or Not, I think we have a week. So those are the three things we got to do. Ready or Not, I was thinking, I don't know. I don't even know what to expect out of that one. I have not played it at all. I haven't picked it up. I think it's a first-person shooter kind of deal. It looks quite interesting. But I was thinking about giving it a try off stream before I actually just like jumped into it. So I'm half debating on either BattleTech or Heroes. So why do we do that? We talked about it. We need raw stream, no practice. LOL. I mean, we could. We could. I have never played this game before. I watched a couple people play it, and I thought it was interesting. And then it had popped up on my recommended on Lurkit. So I was like, why not? I mean, seems all right. Okay, it's loading up there. I can pop over here. But yeah, so I mean, I'm interested to give it a try. Why don't we just give it a try here? So, and knock it out. I'm interested, but a little apprehensive. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of games I know exactly what I'm getting myself into. This one, not so much. Okay. GG's. Yes, so like when I was watching this, it was giving me like the vibes from like when I used to play a bunch of Rainbow Six. Thank you for purchasing the boiling point downloadable content. You know, access the new content through the mission select screen of the station. In commander mode, you must complete the Ready or Not main campaign before progressing to the DLC content with your officers. However, this content is immediately available in quick play and multiplayer. Welcome to Ready or Not. Whether you're new to the beat or a veteran to the force, there are 3 difficulty modes to challenge yourself with. Casual, recommended for players new to tactical shooter games. Standard, the original Ready or Not experience. And hard for highly experienced players. You will be tested. In addition, Los Suenos stories missions have been added. These are not part of the core campaign, but have been added following the 1.0 release. These missions can be accessed in the mission select screen found in the Los Suenos Stories mission tab. Okay, well, looks cool. Welcome to Commander Mode. Commander Mode is a single-player mode where you manage your own team of officers whose lives remain persistent as you progress through the game. Level progression is separate from your quick play or multiplayer progression, but any cosmetic or collectible unlocks will be shared across all modes. If you own any downloadable content, those missions will be unlocked once you have completed all Ready or Not main mission campaigns or campaign missions in Commander Mode. And I think we start with, I guess, casual? Yes, let's do a tutorial. Yes, sir, Ready or Not. I have not played it. This is a maiden voyage. I was gonna give it a try and then jump in, but Boz has convinced me, man. I'm ready and willing, but at the same time, might be just a hot mess. Okay, pre-mission. Here we go. I mean, it looks good. The game looks good so far, I must say. Now, is the gameplay going to be well? 50-50.
Welcome back, officer. It's been a while since your last qualification. Let's not waste each other's time. The key to excellence is perfecting the basics. So, let's see what you've got. Now grab your rifle so we can start.
Okay.
Move over to the indoor range. I want to see what you can do cold.
Pretty normal there. I expected shift to run, but it did not. It like stopped. Like walks. Okay.
Grab a loaded magazine on the table and get loaded. Load and make ready. The command to fire today is threat. Shooter, on you. Engage the target on command. Threat! Enough point shooting. Shoulder that rifle for a good sight picture before firing. Remember to switch between semi and full auto based on the situation. Just watch that recoil. We don't just spray him. Threat!
And down aim. Or down range. As real good reviews, does it? I was pretty impressed with what I was looking at before.
Next up, transition to your sidearm.
Okay.
Engage the targets as they present. Remember, switching to your sidearm can be faster than reloading. Threat! You're shooting well, so let's focus on some surgical shots. Slow your breathing, get a perfect sight picture, and trigger press. Try again. Threat!
Okay, hold left shift while moving to steady aim. Hold Q or E to lean left and right. Okay. In mode, in all directions, to lower your standing position, you can crouch. Hold left control. It's pretty accurate. Totally missed that one.
Let's work on an alternative shooting position for close quarters. Move to a canted weapon stance for close engagement. Now toggle your weapon attachment. Use the laser for better shot placement. Stand by.
Okay. Thumb button. What? There we go. Oh, interesting. I'm never gonna remember
The
all
LSPD
this.
armory has a bunch of
No
approved
way.
attachments to outfit your weapons. More on that later. Right now, let's see if you're warmed up enough to pass one of our drills. Hit all the targets under part time, and you'll get your name on the leaderboard.
Oh, no way. Not gonna do it. Don't worry.
3, 2, 1. Threat!
Is that one? It is. Most definitely.
Good enough.
Good.
Good. Now it's time for some deployment practice. Grab a few flashbangs from the table. Go ahead and throw them through the open windows. If you need more, they're in the case to your left.
I need those. Okay. Oh, too high. I still have some. Was this a real grenade? Heck yeah. Nope. Sweet. It was a little higher than you think it is. It's gonna go. That works. Okay, cool. Ended up getting it. No! There we go. Americans born with guns. How did you make
potential suspects? Make sure you treat
Might
them
be.
with respect.
No, Oh.
Are you ready to meet your element, or are you going to stay here and do more shooting?
I mean, is there what else is there to practice, or is just to do more practice?
All right then. Head through the door and head over to the shoot house.
I feel pretty familiar with firearms, but I mean not in like a absurd way. Looking at the keyhole for a locked door. Door locked. There are many ways you can interact with a door. While looking at the handle for a door, press F to check door lock. Okay, that's like the door's locked. While looking at the keyhole for a locked door, press F to equip the multi-tool. Using the multi-tool, hold left mouse button to unlock the door. The multi-tool allows you to open a locked door suddenly without learning. Okay. So I hold left mouse button. Okay. Peeking a door opens the door slightly. This allows you to see potential threats and traps without being overexposed or triggering traps. While looking at the handle for any unlocked door, press F to peek the door opening the door slightly.
Alright, now you can peek or open doors. Beware of threats.
I almost shot the crap out of that guy. While looking above the middle section of any unlocked door, press F to open the door. This will swing the door wide open. Gotcha. Leaning allows you to clear spaces without being overexposed. Clear the room using lean or free lean to quickly glance for potential targets. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to be shooting those, but I am. Nothing happened.
The door is locked.
Press F to kick
Someone's
the door
idea
open.
of a joke. Go ahead and breach the door.
Kicking doors is just one way to opening a door, but it can alert others nearby and trigger potential traps.
As you know, you're a SWAT element leader. While your team is prepping, let's go over some commands you'll be issuing.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, now your team is prepped and loaded.
Okay.
Issue a command to have them fall in.
Stay on me. I'm with you. Thought we were going live.
Order them to stack up on the door.
Issue a stack up command to your team while looking at the door. Press mouse middle button.
Element.
To open the command menu, press 1 to select stack up. Select split to execute the command.
Split the stack on this door.
Getting into position.
Nice. That's stupid easy.
You're in my way, sir.
There are multiple ways to breach a door. For this one, order your team to open and clear it.
No.
Issue an open and clear command to your team. Press middle mouse button to open the command menu. Press 2 to select open. Select clear to execute the command.
Move in and clear it.
Roger that.
I know it.
Clear the
Please,
room.
get down!
I'm complying.
LSPD!
Just get away from me.
LSPD,
Don't
hands
shoot,
off!
officer,
Man.
please.
They work efficiently.
Don't move! LSPD, don't move! LSPD!
I got nothing here.
Are you gonna fucking do something?
Help us! Okay, I don't want any trouble.
Wow. Press F to DL for
You're in my
compliance.
spot.
Approach and press F to restrain.
We're not armed. Please
Turn around
help
and stay
us.
still.
For non-compliant civilians, press B to melee and yell for compliance.
Don't move.
Once
Stay
compliant,
put.
approach and press F.
Are those handcuffs?
Okay, cool. I've restrained.
Stay down and turn around.
Don't shoot. Fucking let me go. I didn't do anything.
Turn around. Keep your hands up.
So far, everyone was compliant. That's nice.
You can't just leave me here.
That feels
Please.
so ridiculous.
Right now.
At least they're
Everyone's safe.
compliant.
We need to detain and control everyone.
I mean, in this
Sort out
situation, just trying to
suspects
clear room,
from
right?
civilians. Now move through the next door.
Press F to beat the door. Hold F to check the door lock.
These cuffs are so fucking tight.
I can't see anything.
I can't move like this. What if they come back?
There's nothing. I'm just
When
being
possible, scouting
overly
before breaching
push-B.
can give you the upper hand by showing you where the threats are. The Opti Wand is a camera you can slide under the bottom of a door to get a clear view.
Museum. They were non-compliant. Oh, I get what you're saying now. Press 5 to equip Opti Wand. Look at the bottom of the door and hold left mouse button to see what's on the other side of the door. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Well, hello.
Now that you know that there is an armed suspect inside, you can better prepare for how you're going to breach that door.
Peeping Tom. Huh?
Remember, the goal is to apprehend the suspect. We are a life-saving organization after all.
Issue an open and clear with flashbang command to your team. While looking at the door, press middle mouse button to open the command menu. Press 2 to select open. Select clear with flashbang to execute the command. So 2...
Open it. Toss a flashbang.
Okay. We need to tell them to do it. Restrain potential suspects. Press F to yell for compliance. Once compliant, approach suspect. Press F to restrain. If the suspect has expired, press F to report.
Flash.
Officer, these cuffs are too tight.
I said it, right?
Good here.
I said...
Dropping a light.
I said...
Always look to detain suspects where you can. But remember, sometimes they give you no choice.
Yeah.
For this next room, I'm gonna have you take the lead and do as you will. When you're ready, head for the door.
You can fucking do this. God damn it!
Open, bang, and clear.
Getting into place.
Anyone there?
We'll just have them do everything.
Flashing it.
Out of here.
Opening up. Got nothing here.
You're okay.
Over here. Help us.
All good.
Turn around. Don't get up.
Please, over here. We need help.
Oh, there's someone else over there too, I think. Yeah.
Get down and keep your hands. Let me see those hands.
I do not like having my back to the door at all right now.
Hey, over here. We need help. Hey, asshole. Not me.
Incapacitor. Yeah. Why do you have a gun?
Nice work. Remember to drop a
officer,
chem light when you clear a
these
room.
cuffs are kind of
That way,
tight.
Which you
everybody knows the
cleared.
room is clear.
Chem light.
That's it.
Waiting
Next
on
up, you're looking at multiple entrances.
So this, you
In
just drop the
cases
glow
like
stick, it's
these,
clear.
it might be good to split up your team and work multiple angles.
Okay, as a commander, you can issue commands to your team. Gold team consists of both red and blue team members and elements. However, you can split your team and issue commands to each team separately. Use mouse wheel up and mouse wheel down to cycle between red, blue, and gold teams. Repeat this action 3 times.
Blue team. All teams.
Order blue element to stack up on door number 1, right.
Look at the blue door on the right. Use middle mouse button to
Please,
open the
I
command
can't
menu.
feel my hands.
Use mouse wheel up and or mouse wheel down to select blue team. Press 1 to stack up.
Gold team. Blue team. Split and cover.
10-4.
Now order red element to stack up on door number 2, left.
Red team. Split and provide cover on this door.
Okay, please sit with red over here.
Separated from your team. When that
You just
happens,
slide
it's
over.
advised to turn on their head cams. So you see.
Please, I can't feel my hands.
You gonna move?
Press T to toggle team cameras. Toggle through all 4
You're
team
in my way,
cameras.
sir.
That's kind of cool.
In the way, Chief.
That's neat.
When you're ready, order the blue
I
team.
can't
to
feel
open
my
the gap.
hands.
Then
Out of the
order
way,
red
sir.
team to follow up.
Command blue team to
Door is
open.
good.
You can queue teams for separate team. You can queue commands for your separate teams. Look at the blue door on the right. Press middle
sir?
mouse button to open command menu. Use mouse wheel up or mouse wheel down to select blue team. Then to queue a command, hold left shift and press 2 to select open. Then clear with a flashbang.
Light stick.
My bad. Okay.
Blue.
I don't want to go home. I want to go home, please.
Cover this area.
Please, I can't feel my hands.
With the red door, press middle mouse button to open command menu. Press 2 and click to clear.
Red.
breach.
I want to go
Okay.
home. I want to go home, please.
Gold. Red team.
Okay, let's try that again. 3, 2, 1. Clear.
Cover the area.
Okay. The commands now queued for both teams. You can execute all commands. Press mouse wheel up or mouse wheel down, just like Z.
Blue team.
Select gold team.
Red. Element. Red team.
And select. Press Z to select to execute all commands.
Go,
okay.
go, go!
Go for it.
Flash. Put your hand up now!
That's sweet. I can actually see their camera and everything.
Get on the ground now!
Oh. That was intense for a moment.
Turn around slowly.
Get on the ground now! Police, down on the ground!
Restrain him. I'm yelling at him. I'm just trying to restrain him.
I'm unarmed. Please, help.
Stay where you are.
Why do I feel like there's one more agent than I thought there was supposed to be, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Good job. Now that you secured the area, find and report any
Can you
evidence.
at least let me sit down, please?
Find important evidence. What's that thing? The tablet holds information including your mission objectives, maps, suspect data, and more.
What if they
Press
come
tab
back?
to open, close the tablet. Hold tab to zoom in on the tablet. With the tablet open, you can navigate vital mission details. Completing mission objectives counts towards your total mission score.
I want to go home. I want to go home.
Okay.
How is this keeping us safe?
Good to go.
Please, I
Okay.
can't feel my hands.
Okay.
Congratulations. You have passed the basic training. Naturally, you'll learn more advanced features and
Please, I
techniques along
can't
the
feel
way.
my hands.
But for now, the streets of Los Sueños need you.
Sweet. Now what do I do?
Jesus Christ, I don't want to die.
You're welcome to stay on the range as long as you'd like. When you're ready to move on, head for the Bearcat. That'll take you to the station.
How is
It
this
does
keeping
leak.
us safe?
It's actually leaking out of there. That's pretty good. Will it stop at the hole or keep going? It does. That's funny. Okay. What do I do now? There we go. That was good. I was yelling at him. I was already yelling at him again. Well, nice. That went pretty smoothly. I get the feeling that is probably the smoothest it's going to be this entire time. If I do say myself. If I do say so. Sounds like the kids just got home. Okay, but that was pretty good. Looks okay. The game looks pretty good. I didn't look at any of the finer details. I mean, it's not perfect, but pretty good. And I don't know. I haven't checked if I have like settings tuned up or anything. Excuse me. What happened? Attention, Commander. You are about to embark on a grueling journey through the streets of Los Sueños,
Officer Mendez,
where
please call
death
switchboard.
could lurk around
Officer
any
Mendez,
corner.
please
There will
call
be no
switchboard.
restarts or second chances once you enter a mission, so bring your A game. Your team's lives are in your capable hands. Any losses are permanent. Should you undercut your losses at any point during a mission, gather your remaining team and return to your initial entry point in order to exfiltrate. Beware. While this will preserve your officers' lives, it may it may have a detrimental effect on their mental state. As your team gains experience through successful missions, their traits will become available to them, giving you further options on how to assemble your ideal entry team. Are you ready, Commander? Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Tap up when ready. Welcome to Ready or Not. Before you start your mission, there are a few preparations that need to be made. Open the tablet by pressing and holding Tab to view your team. Using the tablet, you can view your team's traits as well as hire new officers as you lose personnel. In order to customize your own and your team's gear, head straight through the briefing room towards your SWAT unit room. Once you are satisfied with your setup, head into the briefing room and interact with the briefing desk to select your first mission. Okay, cool. I had no idea this game was going to be like that. Where it's going to is that like a roguelike element, I'm guessing, to it, where like you build your teams and they, like, yeah, that's kind of cool. You can they build them up, kind of like level them up, and if they, yeah, content at the top. That's kind of cool. Armor, riot control, nutritionist, negotiator. Interesting. 3 missions, 5 missions, 7 missions, 9 missions, 11 missions. So that's kind of cool. There's breech shotguns on these guys.
Chief Alvarez, please call desk. Chief Alvarez, please call desk.
Okay. Head straight through the briefing room towards your SWAT unit room. We can modify our loadouts. Well, that's pretty nifty. Customize character. Oh, too cool. I will, most definitely. Most definitely will. But sadly, I got a little bit of a late start on it today. We will do our best to probably check it out tomorrow, but I think I'm going to be hopping off here. We got through the tutorial, so that's a good start. But apologies. I kind of wanted to get in a bit more, but little man's here. I'm starting to get hungry. I lost track of time a little bit today. But we got some stuff done, so that's better than nothing. I'm definitely interested in seeing how this works out, though. I did not expect it to be kind of like a roguelike with like the chance to almost like XCOM, where you're gonna be losing troops and stuff. That's kind of cool. That's a lot more like that's a dimension of the game I wasn't really expecting at all. So yeah, we'll definitely we'll have to take another bit of time either here or there to check this out some more. That went by pretty quick. A lot to take in. So it's kind of like, okay, I like what I saw so far. It went pretty smoothly. I get the feeling I'm going to get my butt kicked quite a bit. It's warned me. I feel like it's like I'm playing like Dead by Daylight, or Dead by Daylight, not that, but what's the one? Trinkets and Baubles. What's it called? But like eugenics or something, or oh man, what's the name of that game? Darkest Dungeon? Is that what it's called? But it's where stuff is just you're gonna lose sometimes. You're gonna die sometimes. It's just the way of it. You want to do the best you can, but that's just not gonna be how it always is, right? Yeah, Darkest Dungeon was what it's called. But yeah, that seems pretty interesting, though. I could get behind some hours on there. But sadly, I have to get going, guys. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow, doing some more Gor-Rok things. I think we just gotta capture settlements and make agreements and stuff and take the territories. To Henuin and stuff, we're starting to buddy up with a little bit. I think if we can get Hex Waddle on board and then take out the little minor territories, campaign's basically over. We'll be jumping into some things throughout the week, though. So we should be back tomorrow. And then Friday is kind of like a 50-50. I want to get a Friday stream in, but like I said, we're going to be back Saturday for a bit, too. So we'll see. I'm going to start trying to get, since it's like the summer season, I'm going to try to get some days going where I can get out, sneak out, and try to do some garage sailing, get some old classic stuff, and I'll share with you guys if I ever get any cool games. Like a few years ago, I ended up picking up like a PS2. And oh, dude, it was the nastiest PS2, but I got it for like $35, $40. $40, all the cables, 2 controllers, and a PS2. And I was like, okay, no problem. I'll go home. I'll clean it up. When I got home, I started like kind of like pulling it apart to clean it up, and it smelled horribly of milk, of like old milk. So it's like, oh, that probably got dumped in milk, or milk got dumped on it or something. Clean it up. It's good. It's good. Although it like something happened where it toppled and the prongs that like the controller plug into and the console have broken. So I looked up a new one of those. It's like $20, $25 for the new panel, like an OEM panel. And it's like, I might just do that myself, or I have my own PS2 from my childhood. I could also replace it with, but that old PS2, that laser's cooked. I might swap it out with the new one. I don't know which is going to be part, which is going to be not. But like this time last year, I ended up picking up like a PS3 that I just need to tear it apart, clean it up, and see if it works. I've never plugged it in, never anything. I went to a guy's house. They're doing like a local garage sale, and he had like I just dropped my son off for swimming lessons. Me and my daughter were still shopping, and my wife told me to go see if you can find anything cool. Well, I come across this little golden Desert Eagle like Nerf gun kind of thing, like pop gun. He fell in love with it. I was like, man, how much and I come up to this garage sale area and it says sale here. No one's around. And I hate these moments. It's so tacky. But I hear someone like banging around in the garage. So I'm just patiently waiting and looking around. And there's a PS3 there. And I'm like, oh, nice. The little PS3 is covered in stickers, kind of dust. It caked in dust in little nooks and crannies. So it's been sitting a while. And I asked him, like, hey, I was going to ask about this little pop-it gun. My son would love it. And then I was looking at that PS3, and I know it's kind of dirty and stuff, but does it got any life in it? Have you ever messed with it? What's the story there? And he goes, I have no idea on the PS3. It's my son's. He doesn't play it anymore. He's got like a 4 or 5 now, so he doesn't even play on this one. But it was like $1 or $2 each. And I was like, yeah, sold. Here's like $2 or $4 or whatever it was. I think I gave him like $5 or something, and told him more than happy. Keep the change if you want. And he's like, yeah, cool. And then it was just like, cool. I got a PlayStation 3 that I can just go home. No cords or anything. So it's just like one of those things where it's like, I'm going to try to pull it apart, air it out, and hopefully it's cool. But it looks like a PlayStation 3 that just sat in someone's room. They played on it for a few years. And then when they got the newer models, they just got shifted off into the garage. Luckily around here, cockroaches aren't like a major thing. So I can't imagine there's going to be a bunch of cockroaches in it. You know, and nothing like that. More likely to have like, I don't know. Yeah, other kinds of bugs, really. Not those. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I might try to do some hunting. If it's a bad, nasty day, I might just start streaming, get going. Because there's been a few days now where we've gotten started late, and it's been right around that time where I'd get little men to school anyway. So we'll see what we can't do. But I apologize. I know it's been kind of a weird, wacky few months where I'm trying to kind of figure out how we're going to do this new schedule change, but I appreciate you guys being patient with us and tolerating the change. But I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna find somebody to raid if I'm able to. But I gotta say thank you to you guys for hanging out, watching, chilling, chatting with me. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more Total War Warhammer and probably end up finishing either with some more of this or what is it? We have Might and Magic, and then also what was it? The Battletech? I don't know. I was really excited to play it. The mech game. We've been talking Battletech. we've talked about it a few times now, and having an option to pick it up and check it out, I'm really rather interested. But guys, take care. Have a great one. I will see you all next time. See you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. How many times can I say it? I need some food. I'm tired. Getting lightheaded. It's been a long day, a long week, but it's been a good one. I had a lot of fun already. So hopefully you guys are too. I'll see you all tomorrow.